And we're live. Dude, do you think they can hear us this time? Last time they couldn't at first.
I hope so.
I really hope so. Let's see. Hello, chat people. Where are you? There you are.
Hello, chat people.
How's it going? Can you hear us?
God, I hope you can hear us.
Yeah, we had a couple people actually waiting on us this time.
Aw, welcome.
Loud and clear. All right, we're good. So here at the top of the stream, I just want to do a quick, a quick advertisement for what my beautiful wife Alicia is currently working on as she sits here. Mm-hmm. She is making handmade alien jellyfish.
Alien jellyfish.
And that is what those are. And as you, it's in the, there's like a pinned chat comment that I put up there. And if you put your name, there's like a personalization drop-down box. And if you put your name in there, then I will include a personalized thank you card on the back of one of those ancient Geek Critique business cards.
Yeah, it's just a fun little thing we're doing. No pressure. I do work hard on these things, though. I think they're pretty high quality.
And a couple of people that in the chat have already gotten one. Mm-hmm. So they can vouch for the quality. And let's see, I had something else here.
Skill.
There it is. There is the obligatory using your cat to to show off merchandise. So that's that. But okay, that out of the way, let's get started.
Welcome, everybody.
Let's see, let me get everything going here. I think I got everything set up right. Yeah, there we go. Obviously, you gotta start with Sonic 1, which came out, 33 years ago today.
That ain't right. I ain't old.
33 years ago today.
I ain't old.
Well, you weren't even born yet when this game came out.
So,
what do you...
it's still around the same age as me.
King Pigeon says of the alien jellyfish, I assume, looks like pasta.
Looks like pasta.
I assume that's what they're talking about.
Oh. Delicious.
God, I wonder how many times I've played this game on the channel at this point.
Like 1 million.
It's not 1 million. It's definitely not 1 million.
Like 8 million.
But yeah, it is. I think I'm gonna go for the emeralds this time, by the way. Normally, like, okay, so for those of you who haven't been to one of these before, every 10 years, I do a Sonic marathon stream, where and the first one of these was in 2011, and that was before I even had, ooh, we had a little drop there, weird. That was before I even had, like, a YouTube channel or any sort of online presence, really, so that one was purely for myself to, take a lyric from Sonic's theme song, literally. In 2021, for the 30th anniversary, I seriously played, like, every single mainline Sonic game, and it took me 18 straight hours. And unbeknownst to me, YouTube does not, like...
Yeah, that was heartbreaking.
That was so heartbreaking, because YouTube doesn't archive live streams if they last for more than 12 hours.
Yeah.
So...
It kind of just went poof into the ether.
And I had no idea, and I was so devastated about that. Because it'd be really cool to just have that archive of look at what I did in one day. But, so the point is when I do a marathon stream, time is of the essence, you know? Mm-hmm. But because this is more relaxed, I'm just going to play not the entire series this time, just some of my favorites, just hit some of the highlights. I can afford to take my time a little more. And actually get the emeralds. That said, I'm pretty sure I've gotten the emeralds on live stream before.
I'm sure you have.
Callum Buddy says at work right now, but I wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello, Callum Buddy!
Oh, hi, Callum Buddy.
We'll be playing a different game thanks to him here in a few days.
Mm-hmm. Get hyped.
Let's see. That was extra hard. Man, what did you hear that?
What?
I don't know, the emulation seems like it's a little bit wonky.
Oh no. I was in the yarn zone.
Oh, I see. Do I have like a hotkey set up? I'm not sure. Yeah, I know I did it with Amy. I did it when Origins first came out as well, I believe. Because I played through like the entire story mode.
Yeah. Something always has to get a little wonky with the streams.
Callan Buddy says, that stream was when you realized Generations was your favorite game. Yeah, that was it. Because Generations was the last game I played in the marathon because it seemed like a very appropriate place to stop.
Yeah.
And after all that time of like playing Sonic games for like more than 2 consecutive work days in a row for 18 hours, I was still just like, I love this game so much.
Yeah. And that's love.
Levy Church says, what do you... Levi? Levy? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Anyway, they ask, what do you count as mainline? I mean... Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. Adventure 1, Adventure 2. Heroes. 06. What's after that? Unleashed. Colors. Generations. Lost World. It's 2013, 2014, 15, 16. Then Mania, Forces. It's hard to do this and play at the same time. Mania, Forces, Frontiers, and Superstars. There we go. I probably missed something in there.
There are so many.
Levi, okay. Night Owl says I'm still so... Oh, God! Night Owl says I'm still so... I need to not look at the chat. I'm so sad that stream has lost media. God, you have no idea. Me too, dude.
Yeah, it really sucks. They should warn you about that.
Oh no, I'm not doing 06 this time. I'm sorry. I did 06 in 2011, and I did 06 in 2021, and I will do 06 again in 2031.
Why don't you give the people what they want? Suffering.
The people want suffering?
I guess.
Maybe they want my suffering.
Exactly.
That can make for a good stream.
Oh, got crochet arms.
Yeah, that marathon was such a good time. But hey, let's try to have a good time this time too. Push the block puzzle. Ooh, yeah, in 2031, I'll know. I'll know for next time. I can make sure I don't go for 12 hours straight. Although, God, I've thought about this, and I've got plenty of time to figure out how I'm going to handle this. But like, Frontiers alone takes like 20 hours to beat.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Like, it is not like other Sonic games. I mean, I guess I could just play arcade mode, but like, how much does that count?
Yeah, how long will the people last watching you do tiny puzzles?
Well, also, like, if I tried to play every mainline game right now, then I could do all of them in one day, except for Frontiers, which would take just as long as all the others combined.
Yeah, you just need to do another day.
And if they keep making games like Frontiers, then that's going to be even worse. If we wanted your suffering, we'd make you play Sonic Heroes and Mario Kart Double Dash simultaneously blindfolded. Those games are inexorably linked in my mind. Because they came out at almost the same time. And despite the fact that I already knew I didn't like Double Dash, I asked for it for Christmas that year because like the original print run of it came with a demo disc that had a demo of Sonic Heroes in it, so that's where I first played it.
That's how they got you specifically.
Yeah, that Sega really got me that time. Well, of course I'm playing the original revision of Sonic 1. This is the game that came out 33 years ago today.
Time, she is capricious.
Why does saying this game came out? You don't remember playing this game when it came, and neither do I, for that matter. Why does that make you feel old?
She is capricious. It's only like a couple of years older than me. I was born in 92.
Yeah, so it's like about I love when that happens. It's about like a year and a half or so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like nothing.
'Cause
We're
you-
basically the same age.
Well, you came out, so to speak,
Yeah.
the day after Sonic Tuesday,
Yeah, exactly.
which is when I learned that about you, I was immediately like, wow, this is destiny.
I was born right around Sonic 2 time.
Not playing the GBA version of Sonic 1, 0 out of 10. Yeah, that was really the best version, if we're being serious about it. Had the best music, it had the spin dash. The physics were just phenomenally on point. That version came out the same day as Sonic 06, and boy, what a day that was to be a Sonic fan. November 14th, 2006, I think?
My brother's birthday.
Well, he wasn't born in 2006,
Well,
but
no,
yes.
but he is older than me. But...
Oh, God! Oh, if Kalen was here, he would be so mad about that.
Oh, I bet he would.
Dude, merely a fan remembers playing this at Christmas 1991.
Nice.
That's hardcore. Yeah, normally I would just play this game on like original hardware. But like there's so like I basically didn't want to have to spend a bunch of time moving things around, so I'm gonna do everything on PC today. Somebody asked, what do you think of Riders? You know, I played Riders for the first time in like 18 years the other night. And I like beat the entire story mode in 2 hours. And I mean, it has such a high learning curve, but it's good. I enjoy it.
I like the one where they make you hold hands.
we have a Connect. We still need to play that.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, a couple of years ago now, our favorite retro store gave us a whole ass Xbox 360 Connect
Yep.
for free. Because
they had so many.
Because they had so many of them. Because we bought Sonic Free Riders.
Yeah.
And they were and I was like, I'll get a Connect someday. There's no rush on this. And they were like, hey, you can just have this. And I'm like, well, okay. And we haven't played it yet, but that would be an extremely silly stream game.
That would be, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Merely a fan says, I think I still have the original not-for-resale Sonic copy. Yeah, my Genesis was the one that came with Sonic 2, so that's my not-for-resale. Night Owl's like, I remember playing Sonic 1 at Christmas 2018. Francis is like, this zone blows. I mean... I don't know. This is fine. Riding on a little platform. Here we go. Super Mario Brothers Deluxe was actually really great. That's like that game was sort of how I started to get into Super Mario Brothers 1. Although I don't think it really clicked for me until the Virtual Console on the Wii, where I would just boot that game up and like blitz through it in less than 10 minutes. Super, super replayable game. Skibot99, thank you so much for the super chat. They say, any plans to cover the Sonic 2000 spin-off games? It's a surprise. My playlist today is a surprise. But I just wanted to hit a couple of my favorites. Actually, I don't even know exactly how long I'm gonna go. I figured I'd beat Sonic 1 and then just see how I'm doing. See where we're at.
Play it by ear, if you will.
Play it by ear, if you will.
Daisy, we should let you play.
Daisy is the cat that we saw at the top of the stream.
Mm-hmm. She basically lives on my lap.
Great song. Oh, shit.
Oh.
The fuck?
Oh dear. What happened? Oh.
Sonic's not the only one celebrating a birthday. But enough of you, Josh, my loathsome copy from another universe. His first game was Commander Keen, but mine was Doom. He grew up playing childish games on the Nintendo 64, where I had a PlayStation. His favorite band in high school was Bowling for Soup. I listened to Linkin Park like a real man. And the foundation of his love for the series, his first Sonic game was Sonic 2, whereas mine was Shadow the Hedgehog. This is who I am! The goth critique is here, and I am your husband now!
Oh, I mean, I wasn't informed, but I can roll with the punches. Hello, husband goth critique.
Hello! We're here to play my favorite video game. This was a Christian stream, Night Owl! Sonic is turning 33, but guess who's just turned 23? We don't know about he, but he's turning 23. Thank you, pretty alright, who says any plans to cover the modern Sonic era. Depends on what you mean by... I'm not gonna keep this voice up through the whole thing.
You're gonna destroy your vocal.
I really am. That would get really annoying.
You guys couldn't handle the asylum where he was raised.
So, this is what I'm actually gonna do today. I'm actually gonna play a bunch of games starring Shadow the Hedgehog.
Woohoo!
Somebody says, what the roleplay just happened? Alicia, are you okay? Blink twice. I gotta change my video details here. Change the thumbnail over. Oh no, it didn't work. Oh well, that's okay.
Oh no, that's not right.
That's not right at all.
Except Maria getting fucking murked.
Yeah, get her! Somebody's like, I never saw this coming.
Is it 'cause my body's too fast for us?
Oh, that's a good point. I should have... Somebody said not edgy enough to not think donations.
Well, we have standards.
Hello, Goth Critique. What do you think of Nightcore Evanescence? I'm not familiar with Nightcore Evanescence, but I will say that Bring Me to Life was one of the top songs of 2003.
Is Nightcore the thing where you make a song like super electronic and fast and poppy, or is that a different thing?
I'm only really familiar with Nightcore thanks to My Little Pony, which I hate, by the way. The Geek Critique. Why does that name haunt me? Thank you. I mean, no thank you, Francis, for the super chat. Okay, yeah, I can't. Like you said, I'm gonna fuck my throat up. By the way, I'm playing Shadow the Hedgehog Reloaded, which is a... yeah. Which is like an improvement hack for Shadow the Hedgehog. I've never really played it before, and I'm not entirely sure what it does. I definitely can't remember everything, but I know one thing it does is address, like, one of my least favorite things about it, which is where, like, every time you encounter one of these helper characters for the first time, you get, like, a celebratory cutscene that stops you in your tracks while the game introduces them, and this happens in every single level.
Woo!
And to change between what mission you're doing, you have to, like, pause and go to this menu, but now you can do it with the D-pad. Like that. So, that alone is already a huge improvement. And despite what the Goth Critique claimed earlier about loving this game, I'm not that great at it, so apologies.
Yeah, he says that, and then he completely decimates whatever game he's playing.
Not this one.
It makes me angry.
Not so much this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do neutral. I always thought this game was, like, like, this is my experience with it, originally. So, it was announced, and everybody hated it, and people were in denial about it. And, like I said in the video back in the day, like, people were hoping it was just an April Fool's joke, and then it wasn't, and then it came out, and then it reviewed terribly. And then, like, about a year later, I want to say, I rented it, and, based on... It was sort of a similar situation to Sonic 06, although not nearly to that extreme, where it was like, it couldn't possibly be as bad as what I'd heard,
I think the concept of Shadow the Hedgehog is way funnier than Sonic 06, personally.
That's true, yeah.
And Sonic 06 is hilarious, don't get me wrong.
So, like, I played the neutral route and pretty much did nothing else because, it's not like I was trying to make, like, a video on it or trying to make a review of it myself. I just, like, played through it one time on the neutral route and was like, oh, that wasn't so bad. And then I said as much on the internet, and then people yelled at me.
The law of the internet.
Yeah, it wasn't until I tried to review it myself and just realized how broken the mission structure is that I was like, okay, yeah, when you look at it that way. But I still don't think it's that bad if you just play through it neutral. By the way, sorry if I'm looking at the chat less now. The entire Sonic 1 section of this was, in fact, just a pre-recorded video.
Juked him.
Yeah.
You've been pranked.
The plot is great prequel, exactly. Alicia cannot play as player 2 because she is currently busy working on Alien Jellyfish.
I'm in the yarn mines.
See the pinned chat for details.
These take a fair bit of time, so I need to stay on top of it.
Somebody says, technically, you can in expert mode. Oh yeah, they're talking about, like, if you get all A ranks in all levels, you can play in this, like, expert mode, where there are no missions whatsoever, and you just play through, like, every stage in the game. And, like, I've downloaded a complete save file to try that, because, so I got some comments being like, this would probably be more up your alley. And the problem with it is that expert mode also makes the stages, like, way more difficult. Like, if you're not good enough at the game normally to get A ranks, then you're still gonna have a really bad time in expert mode. But, if somebody made, like, a version of expert mode that, like, made the stages more regular, that'd probably do it for me.
The stages more regular.
Yeah,
Daisy, I should teach you how to crochet.
Somebody says, love your video since 2014. I glanced down during a loop and saw that. That was very early on. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the chat, but you kind of need your eyes to crochet.
Yeah, just keep an eye if there's any super cats. We don't want to miss those.
Yeah, I'll be yelling. I'll scream.
Sci-Fi Brony says, Josh, I forgot, but did you unlock every ending variation? I think I got half of them. I think I, like, played through every stage and every mission in the game, and then I said something to the effect of, like, I'd still have to play it, redo things I've already done and play through it another 5 times. So, I'm just gonna call that good and go to the last story now.
We have a super chat.
Oh, thank you, Poe. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You even faked getting hit in Marble Zone to make it seem like you really got distracted by chat. No, actually... You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. That's what happened. I was just pretending.
It was all part of the plan.
No, it's not. The Sonic 1 footage there was something I recorded back in 2018 when I did that Sonic season, which was, like, the Adventure Era season. I, like, went back and got, like, high-quality footage, like, of every previous Sonic game. Because my 2014 footage was in, like, 30 FPS and wasn't very good, because YouTube back in those days could only actually do 30 FPS, so it didn't matter back then. Mm-hmm. But that's what that song... So the point is, I really did get hit there, albeit in 2018. Perhaps I would not do that now.
In the past.
Ooh, that was close. Give me just a second.
Damn, not here.
Damn! Give me just a second. I'm going to try to fix the frame rate a little bit. Let's close some shit back here. Oh yeah, and I updated the
Oh.
the holding thingy.
Which is fine by me. Noted baby robber, Shadow the Hedgehog.
My computer's getting a little long in the tooth, you know that?
I can go upgrade it with my hammer.
Okay. Hopefully that'll work a little better. Ooh! Levi Church wants to know, what are goth critiques, Metroid, and Zelda opinions? Ooh, obviously, Other M is the only good Metroid game. Because you get to... It's the one with the best titties.
And obviously, Twilight Princess is the best Zelda.
I mean, that's the only choice, right? Mm-hmm. I was so relieved when they got away from that baby shit in the Wind Waker and went back to real, mature Zelda.
Really, all the other ones are baby shit in comparison. Twilight Princess is about real shit, like being a wolf.
Oh, come on, dude. I love Wind Waker. Fuck you. Aw. I'm not sure in canon how this is working. It's like it's like Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like the goth critique's mouth opens up on my arm or something.
Hisuken is out of your body.
Hisuken is out of my body, exactly. You guys ready for the shittiest Shadow the Hedgehog play you've ever seen?
Woo! 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 Woo!
I'll be like marginally better at the other games I'm playing today. So, I got that going for me anyway. Goth critique sounds like the worst goth stereotypes all mixed into one person. I hate it and love it at the same time. Well, that's what my mindset, my philosophy is all about. Hating loving yourself. Other M isn't even the best by titty standards. Fair enough. I guess the best by titty standards is actually the NES version.
I suppose so. But the Zero Suit and Other M, she might as well just be titties out.
Night Owl, I never actually read My Immortal. I remember it. It was super infamous. Do you know anything about it?
My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
Yeah, I knew you'd know better. You'd more about it than me.
I saw the preps. I put my middle finger up at them.
Sigma mindset Shadow the Hedgehog.
Listen, you gotta stay on that grind set.
I like how people are asking goth critique questions now. Oh, man. Classic 2000 Sega localization. Yeah, where they were like, what localization? Based Alicia, people are happy about you.
Yeah, yeah! I'm the cool one here.
I somehow escaped, but was then captured by those humans.
Okay, I don't think we missed any super chats.
Oh, okay, good.
Why?
Goth critique, what do you think about weebs? Oh god, what do I say here?
I mean, you married one, so you had to have made your peace in the past.
I only like mature anime. No, you know, I'm reminded of that, one of my favorite depictions of Shadow the Hedgehog's character ever. They did this interview around the time this game came out. Like, and this was, I should say, sanctioned by Sonic Team, okay? This is not a joke that some website had. Where they asked him questions about, like, his history and his likes and dislikes. And, it's a real trip because it shows, like, sort of the juxtaposition and the contradiction at the heart of Shadow the Hedgehog as a character. Because they ask him about what he likes, and he says things like, I love Mountain Dew.
And Hot Pockets.
And Hot Pockets, yeah. And listening to my iPod. I'm one hooked up hedgehog. That's an actual quote. That's
Yeah, it is. I can confirm.
And then, like, the next question, he's like, I need to avenge Maria and find out who I really am. The tragedy that was... And it's just like, God, just, like, embracing that contradiction is incredible.
It's so funny. Listen, you gotta have at least a little bit of time for a hot pocket in the middle of all that brooding.
So based on that, I think Shadow would love anime. I think Shadow would wear the term weeb with a badge of pride.
Yeah, I feel like he would be a big Elfen Lied fan.
I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure the audience does.
Think of the dumbest grimdark anime you can think of.
Oh yeah.
Back when we were still starved for anime in the mid-2000s, so you kind of just had to like everything.
Well, I mean, I was in anime club in the mid-2000s,
That's
so
true.
I was very nearly the president of anime club.
You should have been. You were robbed.
I should have been. I know. Do we want to tell that story, or has it been long enough that I can reveal this?
I think it has been. I think it's funny. There's no actual hard feelings, though there should be.
Well, there were at the time.
Well, now.
Oh God. Okay. I hope the other person involved isn't watching, because like, this was like almost 20 years ago, and it's possible that my memory could get things wrong, and I could make myself out to be more of the good guy than I really was. So, all the way through high school, I was in anime club. Like once a week, we would get together, we would watch anime. We would sometimes do other things too. Like we'd play video games. We'd oddly enough, not that it has a lot to do with anime, but that club is where I discovered Homestar Runner, which is a foundational like pillar of entertainment for anyone our age.
Yeah, just fundamentally altered our vocabulary.
But yeah, we watched the Strong Bad Email Japanese cartoon in there. So anyway, after several years of being in this club, the president was about to graduate. And so we had to elect... I mean, he was, like, so good at it. He'd been doing it the entire time he'd been in high school. I think he might have been the founder of it, even.
Probably.
So he was absolutely irreplaceable, but we had to replace him anyway. And... so on the day we elected a new president, like, a couple of people ran. You know, you stood up in front of the club and you explained your platform and what you do and like what your plans would be. So we did that, and I won.
He won.
I won the presidency of Anime Club. In fact, I said I was almost the president. I'm going to go back on that. I'm going to say I was. I was elected. Mm-hmm. But there was this one girl, and she was also real big into the club, but for whatever reason, she wasn't there that day. And, like, it had not been announced that this was going to even be happening. And so when she found out, she immediately decided that she wanted to be the anime club president. And so she, like, you know, complained and was like, this isn't fair. And so it was decided that we would hold, like, it would be me versus her, and we'd run again. Oh God, what do I do here?
Brood.
Brood, there we go. So,
Kashik's tragic facts.
Yeah. I was never the same after this. So, we did it again, and here's the thing. The day of, we did the whole thing again. We stood in front of the group. We gave our platforms, and she brought a bunch of people, a bunch of like her friends who had never been to the club before, and they all voted for her.
Which is bullshit. Why was that allowed?
I don't know why that was allowed.
They weren't in the club.
They had never been there before.
I'm angry for you.
Or if they had, maybe they had only been like one time. But they were not at all regular members.
Yeah.
So she got a whole bunch of... And, like, it was this whole high school drama thing where me and her had been friends to this point, and this ruined our friendship for, like, the rest of the school year.
Such a team thing to do.
It was such a team
Steal
thing
the anime club election.
Yeah, so that's the story of how I was very nearly anime club... I was technically the elected anime club president.
Didn't you just let it fall apart, too?
Well, I wasn't gonna say that.
Oh, I didn't say that.
But yes, when the next semester came and it was her, like she just stopped going. She stopped attending there was no more anime club basically. And I hesitate to say that, but mostly because I recognize in hindsight that like with the way that I was, there's a very good possibility that I would have ended up doing the same thing.
No.
Like I said,
You would have killed it.
the original anime club president was irreplaceable.
Again, this was high school drama. No one's actually mad about anything. So,
No, you're on my side.
well, no, I mean, if Enemy Girl is listening,
I doubt. I haven't seen her since high school. I doubt
know.
it. But we are still Facebook friends.
ooh,
We eventually patched it up.
God bless.
It was fine. Stop the count, Josh Wallen. No, that was her actually.
Oh, yeah, it was her. Yeah,
Goth
right.
critique. What do you think about Danganronpa? Help me here. I don't have any thoughts about What would Goth critique think?
Goth critique would think Danganronpa owns and would be a Kamaida Kenny.
Okay. One fun thing that I've learned about this game is that, like, when you have meter, when you have, like, either your hero or dark meter filled, not only are you invincible, but you also have infinite ammo. And, like, the guns are... some of the guns are, like, stupidly powerful in this game. So sometimes it's actually much better to do things like that than to, like, use up your meter.
Who made the guns that fit in his big meaty hedgehog hands?
Probably Sonic Team.
The Lord?
Yuji Naka.
I guess.
Anime girl is busy watching Genshin Impact streams.
Yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog rages against anime. Let's see. Does Goth critique love Undertale or hate it because it became popular? Goth critique is not the hipster critique. That's what I think.
I think Goth critique would think that the genocide route is the true route, though.
Wait, but Geek critique also thinks that.
Work with me.
It has the most fun gameplay.
It's more real.
No, that's not... Okay, Goth critique also thinks genocide route is the best route, but for completely different reasons than what I do. He'd be like, I've always dreamed of being able to do this.
Yeah.
I would never actually, of course, but...
Murder everybody who gets in my way.
Also, yeah, the homing attack is not very good in this game to encourage you to use your weapons and your sword ammo. This one always confuses me though, because it's like, like I'm hitting the attack button right now and it just wiggles. You see that? That's what hitting the attack button does with this sword.
Well, I hate that.
But like if you get next to something, like if you can make it like collide with it, then that'll do damage. Take that. More sword ammo. It just makes it pulse. Does it like you can do these things? See, I was thinking there's also this like mechanic where you can lock yourself, sort of like a Zelda Z target except without targeting. But the sword doesn't swing when you do that. So I don't know. They're not carrying shields, though. Oh no, they are. See, those are you gotta homing attack those guys. Let's get a gun actually, and enough pulsating sword. And then these are tough because like they don't actually lock onto anything. Do I just have to like that? Alicia, do you think Goth Critique's favorite Danganronpa game is probably another episode Ultra Despair Girls?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Somebody's like, I swear I remember that sword having a proper swing. Maybe I'm doing something wrong? Maybe I'm not hitting the right button, but I don't know.
Do you need to look up a YouTube video?
I would never. I only use GameFAQs.com. Shadow, stop pulsing your sword in public.
It's not right.
We now go to the Panzer Dragoon section of the game. I'll buy Sonic X Shadow Generations if Shadow gets to wield the Billy Hatcher gun. Yeah, I really hope that, like, Sonic X Shadow, whatever it is, like, it remembers the keys, you know?
I hope so. Shadow is inherently just a little bit silly.
Like, I'm not saying intentionally, like, make it all a joke, but
Yeah.
just don't be afraid to make it cheesy. Don't be afraid to have, like, dialogue like, this is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting away from me this time, Doctor.
TGC, genuine question. A TGC could mean the Geek Critique or the Goth Critique.
That's true.
E rank, hell yeah.
It's for excellent.
What did you think about Sonic X when it came out in 2003? You know, I remember downloading, like, fan subs before it even aired in the US. And, like,
Serious business.
yeah. Like, very, very low quality, of course, because it was still the dial-up days.
Oh.
Well, it was the dial-up days for me. Not everybody was on dial-up by 2003. I was still stuck on it. But, I mean, the thing about Sonic X was always that, like, the first episode was great, and then Chris Thorndike showed up. And
yeah, they had to add a child.
and I've heard that it gets better much later in the series, but I was never, like, I very quickly lost interest in it because of that.
Listen up, Shadow Android.
Hey, that's where Cream's mother, who is the size of a human mother, comes from, so...
Well, yeah. I always liked how the chat, like, even on a CRT, you could tell that the Shadow androids were just, like, low-poly versions of Shadow.
Yeah.
Android 2?
I like how Shadow struggles with it, is having, like, a nervous breakdown about his identity, and then he just has to play through a video game level now.
Well, if you're rollerblading around, you don't have too much time to think about it, I guess.
Yeah, just get his mind off of it. Yeah, like I said, I prefer the guns that have a lock-on feature.
Don't we all?
More like Chris Thorne bad.
Oh!
Jerk says my family had dial-up until like 2008. Since God, that sucks so
that's
hard.
awful.
My family kept dial-up until 2006, and even by then, like, the internet was getting, like, completely unusable on it. Like, in high school, I would, like, walk to the public library after school just to get on, like, high-speed internet.
Yeah, we got,
Broadband.
thank you.
There you go.
We got broadband pretty fast because Richard was always playing online games, like...
Richard's her brother.
Oh, yeah. Like Final Fantasy 11, and Mom wanted to talk on the phone, but he'd be playing games, so... She just went ahead and got broadband.
Yeah, it was frustrating. It was like one of those things that caused me lots of teen angst, because, like, my parents had always been, like, on the cutting edge of computer technology for a long, long time. But then Mom, like, quit her computing business and didn't have to be anymore, and, like, oh, they were like, you know, dial-up's fine for me, and I was like, oh, I just we need to get caught up. This isn't working.
Yeah, dial-up that late is crazy.
But yeah, it's like keeping it in, like, even like I said though, keeping it until 2006 was, like, so freaking hard.
Yeah, that sucks.
I guess I'll just blow this. Okay, will this have a swinging animation? Nope, it's just another Pulsey thing.
Why?
No, I swear I remember, like, the unaltered game doing this too, so I don't think this is just because of, like, the hack. Oh, now, ooh, I can use it while in the mech. Look at it go.
I don't like that. That's uncomfortable.
Man, you know, you take it out of the context of, like, having to play it to make a video on it and having to really think about it too hard. And,
Yeah.
like, I kind of do love this stupid game.
I'm glad that you've learned to open your heart to it.
I don't think I would ever want to do anything other than play the neutral route, but...
Much like how Shadow learned to open his heart to friendship.
But for one playthrough every once in a while, it's a good time. Oh, also, I remember in my video, I didn't learn that there was a swap weapons button until extremely late in the game.
Rip!
Yeah. I didn't look at the prompt. I think I was looking at the manual to see if there's anything I wanted to talk about. And I was like, oh shit, I should have read this a long time ago. Ooh, now this is a good gun. Although now I'm like, I should have homing attacked those guys. Yeah, maybe you could if you didn't shoot them.
Priorities.
Is this what friendship is? I guess friendship is magic. Somebody in the chat said that.
Oh, nice.
Like that line, death to all who oppose me.
So hardcore.
Oh, we'll do it. Destruction. Wonton destruction.
Oh, you.
Shout of the game is, if nothing else, a nice collection of all the various early 2000s gaming trends it's
God,
trying
I
and
know.
often failing to emulate. Yeah, that's charming. It's charming in how hard it's trying to chase all those trends at the same time. Goth critique never reads. See, that's the thing. It's so unusual for me. Normally, like, the first thing I do when I'm playing any game with a manual is like, okay, let's look at the manual.
Yeah, you love a good manual.
I guess it's because, like, I'd played this game before, so I just assumed that I knew it. Even though I hadn't played it much. And the first time I played it, I rented it and therefore wouldn't have had a manual.
Hubris.
The hubris of man. Okay, this boss will wreck your shit, though. Also, I can't get rid of Omega, so he's just gonna keep talking.
Oh well.
He just has to be here. I feel like I've always felt like there's a trick to most of these bosses, you know? And if you do the correct thing, then you're not gonna have too bad of a time. But I've never really known what the correct thing is.
It's called shoot 'em
Well, yeah.
with your gun.
Like, I know, yeah, you can get on this thing over here. You can get just a few shots in on him that way.
People are saying just use the turret.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually die at least once on this boss. Yeah, that really this thing really doesn't do much, does it? But, like, that's... Okay, there's a more regular gun.
A more regular gun.
Well, the one with lock-on. You know what I mean. Okay. And then this. But then eventually he destroys the turret.
That is a problem.
There we go. Yeah, I should have clearly just gone for the turret from the beginning, huh? Oh, and now I'm invincible and have infinite ammo. So yeah, that's how it's done.
Woohoo!
Oh, Housebeam says, happy birthday, Josh. I'm also a Josh. Well, thank you, but my birthday was a month ago. This is this is Shadow the Hedgehog's birthday, and also Sonic's. But right now we're
It's all
concerned with
about
Shadow.
him today.
Ooh, Juan asks, genuine question, when you beat SA2 in 2001, were you like, yep, this is the end of Sonic because of the obvious circumstances Sega were in? You know, it's funny, Sega never, like, even implied that Sonic Adventure 2 was going to be the last Sonic game. Mm-hmm. But, you know, there were concerns among fans about it.
I can see why people might think that.
I mean, it would have been, like, in retrospect especially, it would have been completely ridiculous to think that they would start making third-party games and not use their most famous character.
Yeah.
But, you know,
But things were feeling dire.
things were feeling very dire, and also it was just so hard to imagine Sonic on anything but a Sega console at the time, you know?
Yeah.
But I didn't worry about it at the time, because, you know, like I said, I think even as little as I was still like, well, I mean, they're gonna make Sonic games for, like, the G... I'm pretty sure we might have known about Sonic Advance at that time, even. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But I do remember... When I played Sonic Adventure 2 the first time, I got stuck on Crazy Gadget on the hero side, because there's, like, this ridiculous puzzle room at the end that was way too much for me. And because of that, I beat the dark side first. And when you beat the dark side, like, whichever story you beat first, you get, like, this little, like, promo movie for the side you haven't finished yet. And if you just play the dark side, like, you know, you get that scene where Sonic, like, goes off into the rocket and seems to, like, explode in space.
Seems to fucking eat it.
And then he shows up with no explanation at the end to like, have that, like, the final boss fight of the dark side story against Shadow. But then you never see him again, like, after that point. And it wasn't really clear what happened. So after that, like, the hero side trailer ends with, like, farewell, Sonic, forever. And that was the, like, I remember I got chills about it, because I'm like, oh god, are they implying that Sonic actually dies in this game? Is that what happened? And I was like, okay, I need to do the hero side, obviously. So their silly little in-game trailer did its job, I guess.
They got you.
I didn't figure out that puzzle room for a while, though. Like, I rented Sonic Adventure 2, like, the day it came out. Actually, well, it's funny, like, reports differ. Apparently the game actually came out on June 19th. But most stores around here didn't get it until the 23rd. So that was the day I first played Sonic Adventure 2. And, you know, we went to Blockbuster that morning, and I rented it. And during my rental period, I did not figure out... I beat the Dark Side story, but didn't figure out the Crazy Gadget puzzle room. So, like, for a couple of weeks there, until I could actually, like, go get the game, my copy of the game, I was, like, sort of in a bit of a purgatory about, like, what had happened there. But yeah, given that I was even thinking that, I guess we probably didn't know about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or, like, Sonic Advance at that time.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because for just a second, I was kind of like, are they going to not make Sonic games anymore? What are they doing? Let's see. I see somebody asking what I think of Sonic X Shadow Generations. You know, I'm trying not to learn too much about it, actually. I'm like, I'm almost definitely gonna get it, you know? So I'd rather know as little as possible. I'm, like, I don't know, I'm, like, a little bit worried about, like, what it's gonna be like, how it's gonna come across. I guess I'm conflicted on it. I don't really know how to feel about it. I'm excited to see what, if anything, they add to the original game. I know they're doing, like, the Chow races and stuff.
We love Chow.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I have to say about that.
But yeah, I mean, I'm glad the people who are hyped for it are super hyped for it, and I mean, I know some people have been waiting a long time for something like that. But at the moment, I'm a little bit conflicted as to whether it's going to be for me. So watch it come out, and I play it, and I'm like, oh no, this rules.
I'm Steph in a Metroid. That's where I'm at.
TGC, have you ever played Wild Woody on Sega CD? I have not. I have played Willy Beamish, which the name of that sounds familiar.
Oh, hi, Freezer.
Hello, Freezer. Hey, Alicia, and guy who isn't Alicia.
Oh, we all know. We all know.
So Paper Sonic asks, what do you think about the Shadow is based on the Hidden Palace mural theory? I think it's cool, but Mikawa probably didn't care about such a small detail. I mean, it's fine. It's one of those I don't think that it was at all intentional either. But I think with Ian Flynn, especially with Ian Flynn around, it's more than likely going to be incorporated as canon just any second now.
I think it's cool. I think it's a cool idea. It's like,
At last,
well, it's a completely different subject. I don't know if I should go off of
No, go ahead.
I was watching a Vati video about Elden Ring, and a bunch of, people are always hunting for the lore in the games and looking at the environmental details to try to parse out more of the story. And they, found this one particular mural that they thought was representing one of the characters, Millennia, going through various stages of her Scarlet Rot transformation, and it turned out the mural was a pre-bought asset.
Oh, I see. No, I remember this, actually. I heard about this. Wow.
But, it fits so perfectly, and I think it's still a valid interpretation. I think fans can find
Straight to
meaning.
hell! He said a bad word!
Can find meaning and stuff like that. I think it's fun, even if it wasn't originally intended.
I want to acknowledge Next in Line has a good line. I hear Goth Critique resents his pink GBA, but keeps it around anyway because the pitch black screen suits his style. That's good. No, one thing I always loved about this game is how, Jason Griffith in particular sounds like he's having an orgasm every time he gets to say a bad word.
God, he really is, though. He's
It's it's hilarious. They wanted to emphasize that so much. Look at us. We can say mild swears.
Oh yeah, I went there.
Jason Griffith's like, damn. And they're like, no, more than that. We need to make the kids playing this feel really, really cool. Damn! Oh, I needed to get away from this. Also, the boss music, for the boss theme in this boss, and this version of Eggman's theme is phenomenal. Love the remix of I Am the Eggman. Oh, almost Shadow Fever. Also, this boss doesn't work too well, but the concept is just so inherently goofy. I love it.
That is beautiful. Right?
He has a roulette wheel.
Casey, I need this.
Yes, aha, yes. Get the weapon.
Get the weapon.
John Freeman, no! Speaking of 2000s internet media. Does this gun even do anything while he's like this?
I have not a clue. I'm so sorry.
Why aren't you an expert on the mechanics of this game?
Listen, you went the Sonic route growing up. I went the JRPG route growing up. Okay, we each have our strengths.
I played lots of MRPGs.
That's true.
No, actually, I just played one Mario RPG. but one was all I needed,
And character action games.
This has elements of character action games.
You're not wrong.
Ooh, yeah, that does work. That works out great. Yeah, a general good tip for this game is that, if you try to play it like a Sonic game, you're gonna have a bad time. You'll have a much better time if you try to approach it the way the game wants you to. Use the guns, use the strafing, use the weapons. I don't need more rings!
Too bad. Eat them up.
Not even gonna bother going and getting them. I think this is one of the... We're gonna want to watch this. I think this is one of the endings where Shadow kills Eggman. That's like that in about half the endings.
Shadow kill count.
Darkwing says, I got here and the first thing I hear is RPG. Don't ever change, you two.
It's our dynamic. I cry about Kingdom Hearts lore. He cries about Sonic lore. That's what we
I
do.
don't cry about Sonic. Well, I cry about Sonic lore in a different way sometimes.
I have unironically cried playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm not ashamed.
We'll see how this cutscene makes you feel. Let's just give it some volume here. We'll enjoy the art together.
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
I made you, and this is how you repay me?
I am Shadow Android, the ultimate battle life form created by Eggman.
Oh shit!
Damn.
You may have created me, Doctor, but I will now lead this empire, and androids will rule.
Hell yeah!
This is who
Get
I
'em.
am.
Eggman, target acquired. Lock and loaded. Fire.
What?
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Okay, so did he like karate chop him so hard in the head he died?
Yes. Yes, that's what happened. Eggman doesn't get away.
Nope.
He doesn't fly. He fucking eats it in
the
about
dumbest
half
way
of the endings of this. If Sonic X Shadow Generations can get here, it's gonna be a great time.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much, Jer Rare Bear, I would assume.
Oh, thank you.
That is an extremely generous super chat.
You're so kind.
Oh no, and the first thing they say is happy birthday, Josh.
Oh.
Oh man, okay, mate, does the it's Sonic's birthday.
Yeah.
But I'll take it. My birthday was less than a month ago. But anyway, thank you so much. They say, happy birthday, Josh. Just realized we're the same age. I really appreciated your top 5 direct reveals. I run a DK group on Facebook. I'm hyped for DKC Returns HD. Sadly, many aren't. I hope optimism can grow within our fandom. Go to the DK Vine community.
They're very kind there.
I am... The rest of whatever the Donkey Kong fandom does is completely invisible to me because DK Vine is all I need.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to know.
But yeah, oh, they did. I get it. They donated 36 because both me and them are 36.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That
Thank
is
you.
so freaking nice. Thank you so much.
Okay, legit.
And happy birthday to you too, whenever yours was.
When I was a youth, when Sonic Adventure 2 came out,
Yeah.
I played it with my brother. You know, we played the multiplayer together. But I thought Shadow was like the lamest shit.
And you were the age where you were supposed to think he was the coolest
I
shit.
know. I was just like, so he's like a mean Sonic.
Even I thought he was the coolest shit in Sonic Adventure 2.
Something about him just seems so, I don't know, disingenuous to me or something. As a child, I don't know. I'm not shaming anyone who unironically thought he was cool. Like, I love Shadow.
Well, it's kind of, maybe it hit you kind of the same way that Rocket Power hit both of us, the Nickelodeon show
have.
Rocket Power,
Yeah.
where it's like, you're trying too hard to appeal to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can see through you. But yeah, Shadow has always been an extremely popular and yet also extremely divisive character.
Yeah. Like, look at him, he's on a motorcycle. That's fucking hilarious.
It is! It's cool, and it's hilarious, and it's stupid, and it's awesome!
And I was an edgy anime teen, so I get it. But, you know.
Oh, thank you so much, Paper Sonic, who said,
thank
who
you.
super cats, and says, I hate how they treat Eggman in this game so much. Treated as an utter joke compared to the lame aliens. You can't even side with him. Plus, he gets killed in a stupid cutscene. I mean, it was kind of par for the course for Eggman in this period.
Poor Eggman.
Eggman wasn't getting no respect in the 2000s. Maybe rename the stream to Anniversary. That's a good idea.
Yeah, we're not trying to mislead anybody.
Just a second here.
Here, listen to my decreases. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go.
She's decreasing.
The Metroid orb.
Alien
jellyfish.
jellyfish. Oh my god, we can't do that! We can't do that! These are alien jellyfish! I have no idea what you're talking...
Alien jellyfish. I didn't.
Damn
sleep
it!
Good. I didn't sleep good last night. I'm delirious. Don't listen to me. Oh, thank you so much.
Let me make
The
sure
statue
this...
hand?
Okay, we should now be on anniversary stream.
Yes, all we.
By the way, we do need to acknowledge that we've unlocked a vacuum egg.
Oh, thank God. It's like, where's vacuum egg?
But yeah, will you read that super chat while I get the next thing set up?
Oh yes. An expansion of.
Oh wait,
well,
you can't.
He switched off.
I switched the
One
screen.
moment.
Okay. One second. Now you can see it.
An expansion of the Sonic series mythos is always neat, most times, but not having answers to longtime mysteries in the world is nothing I could lose sleep over. Some questions
Some question raisers.
are better left up for viewer/player interpretation anyway, in my honest opinion.
Humble opinion.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure
kinda far away.
I'm pretty sure that's what the H means.
Yeah.
That's what it means to me anyway.
I
Yeah.
always read in my IMHO as in my honest opinion.
Huh. Yeah. Well, I mean,
That's
I guess
me, I don't know.
either one works. Let's see. We'll go here.
Oh shit! I don't need to set that up yet.
Oh yeah, by the way, while we're between games here, I'll pitch it one more time. What Elite is making right now is alien jellyfish plushies.
Baby.
They're handmade. There's a pinned chat. I think it's still there. That doesn't go away, does it? No, it's still up there. Yeah, pinned at the top of the chat.
So you can hear me shoving the stuffing in here.
Exactly. But they are only $15 in her Etsy shop. And if you include your name in the personalization box, then I will send you a personalized thank you and signed thank you note on one of my incredibly ancient TGC business cards that I used to bring to conventions when when absolutely nobody knew who I was.
Yeah, no pressure. It's just a fun thing we're doing. Maybe you want your own little Metroid child.
Alien jellyfish! Oh my god!
Damn it, I'm so sorry! Alien jellyfish.
This is we are bad at this,
Oh
man.
my god. Wee-woo. Forgive me.
Speaking of alien jellyfish, I can't hear Alicia's voice and not think about the Bird Dad rant using the Invader Zim Bestest Friend music.
And I still
Like your
feel that
Bird
way
Dad?
to this day. She had 2 bird dads. How do you forget 2 bird dads?
Well, she didn't need him compared to Adam Malkovich.
I'll freaking put Adam Malkovich in a goddamn headlock.
Goth Critique's
Shove him in
origin
a
was
locker.
getting jealous of other content creators' business cards at cons. You know, maybe it is my honest opinion. Maybe I've always been the wrong. Lots of people are saying they thought that's what it was.
In my honest opinion.
Yeah.
We should do a poll.
Okay, sure.
I'll do a call for you guys. Call! There you go.
What does IMHO stand for? In my... Let's just do it like this. What does the H in IMHO stand for? Humble or honest?
Oh, I guess it would be technically 3 bird dads. Technically.
Technically, yeah. You were wrong.
Don't you ever tell me I'm wrong.
Googling gives me humble opinion a lot, so I don't know.
I think it's honest.
Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, I thought you all might be getting tired of that. Josh, you're getting cooked in the polls.
Yes.
Most people are saying honest.
Yes! Join me in the winning side.
Juan wants to know, did you ever watch Rusei Yatsura in the Anime Club? Considering that I had trouble pronouncing that, no. I don't remember that one. Do you know that one?
I've never watched it. I know what it is. It's where Lum comes from. It was made by, Rumiko Takahashi. She made Ranma 1/2.
Pierre says, me when I make a custom wrestler in a 2000s WWF game. CAW! Yeah, CAW is what the acronym for Create a Wrestler.
That's good shit.
And wrestling games have low-key the best character creators in video games. And have since, like, the 2000s. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's wild.
TGC, if Dragon Ball had the shadow androids instead of androids 8, 16, 17, and 18, what would happen? I mean, there would be a lot more low-poly fighting, but in, like, a 90s anime, those sort of graphics would be really impressive.
They would be, yeah.
But this is Shadow's first canonical appearance.
My name is Shadow. Since you were so kind to release me, my master, I will grant you one wish.
He's like an edgy, badass genie.
Yeah! Like a genie?
Nobody who says IMHO is ever being humble, let's be real. Well, it's like an ironic H, you know? In my humble opinion.
I've never thought about it that deeply.
Except that AEW game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did their best.
Well, that didn't work.
See, it needs to feel like you're squeezing a hamburger. That's the consistency I'm going for.
People who have already gotten their alien jellyfish, does it feel like you're squeezing a hamburger?
Because that's the
Is she doing a good job?
that's what I'm going for.
Oh, jeez. Don't you hate... Maybe most of you have never been in this position, but I hate when there's a boss like this, where I normally kill it in like 10 seconds, and then I try to do it in front of people, and like, I suck.
I hate when that shit
I
happens.
keep missing. The homing attack doesn't go where I want it to.
I get all nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Well,
Just
I
the-
get...
Just the pressure,
Not
dude.
everything's about you.
On this channel, you better believe it is.
I'm still winning. The poll also.
That's fine. I mean, it's not me versus you. I don't
Yes,
care.
it is. It's ideology versus ideology.
I just always thought it was...
No, you
I've
care.
I've always
that
thought
you're
of it as...
losing.
I did lose. Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna shut up and focus up now. That's embarrassing. How many dead Hedgehog... Did I die at all in Shadow the Hedgehog? I have no idea. I think I did at least once. I wasn't counting. Does anybody know if I died in Shadow the Hedgehog?
I have no idea.
I was mostly
I'm so
babbling
sorry.
and mostly not paying a lot of attention to what I was actually doing. Oh my god, why isn't this working? I feel like such a fool. But I'm used to that. Failing will only make me stronger.
Yes.
That's the Spirit Goth critique.
Freezer said do an Alicia versus Josh poll and see Josh lose that too.
Well, I would! I'm not gonna do it because I would! The people love you, I know that. I'm not in denial about it.
Oh, you guys. Oh, pish posh.
Some might even say you're the real star of the channel.
That is definitely not true.
Everything I do is really just a vector for the people to get more you-related content.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody asked, what's the goofiest line in SA2? God, I don't know. There's so many good ones. That's the problem. Mine is, don't touch that lever! Whoa! I don't know. Some of the President stuff is really good. Oh, I hope President and Commander make a long overdue return in Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh, no.
That's who I'm really hoping to see.
And I hope they're married.
I hope they're married too.
You are the military's top secret weapon. But what did you mean when you said you will grant me a wish?
I'm a genie.
Wait! I'll be waiting for you in the center.
He wasn't even walking away, and Eggman was like, Shadow, wait!
Is he gonna karate chop him in the head again until he dies?
Just Eggman stands there making that face for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, the scene, we'll get to that later, but the scene in Green Forest where Sonic and Shadow confront each other. That is like one of the best scenes in the game.
Faker. Is that it?
I found you, faker!
Ah, yeah, that's
That
a good
one.
one. That's classic.
Shadow, make us more. Please, do it for me. For all the people on the planet.
Shadow thinks that Maria wants him to commit genocide based on this memory.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The hedgehog.
Oh, thank you, Darth Sonic.
Oh, thank you so much, Darth Sonic.
Says, ugh, the English dub. You should play it in Japanese. Avoid the dumb mistranslations. Is that Chaos Control? No, the line is that what Chaos Control is? Hey, that's still not as bad as what happened in episode 1 of Sonic X, where they mistook Chaos Control as the name of Eggman's base.
No, that's brutal.
They're like, so a character's like, what is that? And I think it's Knuckles, maybe? Is like, it used to be Chaos Control. And it's like, as a Sonic fan, that made no sense to me. Because what do you mean it used to be Chaos Control?
They were doing their best.
It was 4 kids. Their best wasn't very good.
Yeah, that is also true.
But Mr. Yuji Naka is not alright. He's in prison.
I thought he got out.
I don't know if he ever actually went.
Yeah, I thought he just had to pay a big ass fine, but he is convicted criminal Yuji Naka.
But saying he's in prison is funny,
It's
so
way
we
funnier.
so we should keep propagating misinformation regardless.
Yeah. He's gonna sue us.
Why would you? We're not saying anything like wrong about. We're just joking about him being in prison. We know he's not really.
Listen, I just like to think that Yuji Naka is watching this stream and just fuming, okay? That's really funny to me.
Let's see. These jelly donuts are delicious. Oh, I'm not saying 4Kids dubs weren't incredibly entertaining, because
They
oh my
were
god.
very funny. Like those Twitter accounts that do compilations of like the One Piece dub have me fucking cackling.
Oh yeah. The like, as somebody who's only seen one movie, my favorite thing about One Piece is the 4Kids dub song.
Why do you do this to me?
And an LATY, Nami's not shy.
God.
It's hilarious.
It's so bad.
No, I understand
The
why.
dub is so bad.
I totally understand why, as a fan, from a fan's perspective, you'd be like, "What the fuck is this shit? This is what have they done to my beloved One Piece?" And I get it, and you're not wrong.
I mean, at least they were having a good time.
But as somebody who,
Oh, we got a super chat.
ooh, I'm falling. No, I'm not. Thank you, Super Chatter. There you go, Darth
Darth
Sonic.
Thank you so much.
4Kids. Yeah, that checks out.
Don't
Yeah,
it,
no.
though? Don't it, though?
But no, now that 4Kids is dead and gone, like, now people miss them.
They just made a horrible mistake trying to do One Piece. Because, yeah, it looks kitty, but
But it is not.
people be bleeding, getting stabbed, getting shot.
Yeah, like, I don't know. 4Kids dub of Pokemon was okay. Because, like, there wasn't much that they needed to ruin about Pokemon.
Yeah, but the cowards got rid of James's bosoms in that one episode.
But also, I was young enough for Pokemon that, like, it was all I knew, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of accepted it in a way that I didn't,
Oh, yeah.
that I didn't some of their later stuff.
Oh, I love the original season of Pokemon when I was a kid.
That said, I was definitely old enough to quote-unquote know better about the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Dug.
I love
The
the original
the Yu-Gi-Oh! dub.
too.
And I still thought that was great. It's time to duel. Do you want to tell the story about what you thought?
No, I absolutely do not.
That's fine. We don't have to do that.
Okay, so you know the part in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme song where it goes, your move, your move, your move. Okay, so like my entire life until about a year ago, I thought they were saying Yamu.
And what did you think Yamu meant?
I don't know, I thought it was a word like, Yami Yugi for Dark Yugi. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. I never really thought that deeply about it.
Well, then, no. I mean, this happens to me sometimes too, where it's like
Felt so dumb.
you encounter something as a kid when you don't know,
Yeah.
and then you never think about it again. And if you were older, it never would have hit you that way.
No.
But you never re-examine it because,
Yeah, I kind of just took it as given.
yeah, it's like we were listening to that, and I started going, "Your move," and you were like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, I was like, that's not what it's saying. It's a cool Japanese word.
But also watching so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged in like the mid to late 2000s.
Oh, they thought it was Yamu too. Thank you, Church.
Holy shit! Yeah, you're not alone.
Thank
That's
you.
so cool.
Thank God. It really kind of sounds like that when you're a kid and you're dumb.
And my dad always said that he had chronic lyricosis, which means an
Yeah.
inability to understand song lyrics.
I had that problem with song lyrics a lot,
And I
too.
definitely inherited that. I guess we can probably end the poll now. You firmly won with honest.
Woo! Me.
As a kid, I thought Yugi's name was Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, well, that's understandable.
That's totally
I can see why
understandable.
you would think that.
78 to 21.
Yeah!
Hey, thank you, 21%.
Welcome to the right side of history.
I have a friend who thought Metroid Prime was called Metroid Frank. Why? That's so funny.
I love Metroid Frank. What? Where did he get that?
Josh once thought "Gotta Go Fast" was a reference to "Gotta Go Fest," which made him curious where this festival was. That's not true. I heard, because I downloaded my extremely low quality rip fan subs of Sonic X, I heard the real intro to Sonic X well before I ever heard "Gotta Go Fast." Mm-hmm. But then "Gotta Go Fast" would still annoyingly get in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I never heard the,
Do you remember that F-Zero show that was on for a while? It had a pretty sick theme song.
all I know about it is that it was like a big meme on YouTube in like 2006.
It was kind of... It was... Zero, don't make nothing no more. Don't make nothing no more.
Like
I
that,
remember.
like that incredibly dramatic slow-mo scene where Captain Falcon's helmet flies off as he yells "Falcon Punch" and there's a huge explosion.
I remember nothing about that show except for this theme song.
But what I was gonna say, I never actually saw the Sonic X dub because, like all dubs in the 2000s, the internet was like, "This dub is absolute trash and they're ruining everything."
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
So I never even tried to seek it out until I got the Game Boy Advance video cart
Oh,
of
yeah.
Sonic X
The
Episode 1 and
ideal
2.
way to watch it.
And it was such a different experience. But one of my favorite lines Jason Griffith ever said comes from that episode, actually.
Oh, is it the...
Kids, don't use Formula 1 race cars to chase hedgehogs.
Oh, I thought it was, I can do a lot of things.
No, not that one. That line is funny, but
We got a super chat.
thank you so much. Thank you again, Darth Sonic.
Thank you.
Super duper generous. Says, 4Kids anime. We're going to remove all Japanese references and replace guns with water guns. Original 4Kids content. The Shredder methodically dismembers Stockman wit after every failure, only his head was left. I don't understand that reference, but I bet you do.
Well, Shredder's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I never watched that much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
But I mean, like, in retrospect especially, I think it's a lot easier to look back on what, like, dubbing companies like 4Kids were doing.
Yeah.
And, like, the thing is,
It was the Wild Wild West.
well, there's that. But also, their goal was not to provide an accurate representation of what this show was like.
No.
Their goal was to make an English dub of a Japanese show that could run during cartoon blocks on TV.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that it's not like they wanted to do that. It's not like they... It's just that, you know, American broadcast standards were very different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that when they got the rights to One Piece, they honestly had no idea what it was actually about. So they were just kind of in a bad spot. Which,
And
you know, pretty stupid you got yourself in that position, but...
and anyway, like, way more people now love anime, including us, I think,
Yeah,
because of dubs like that. Like, the first anime I ever saw was Sailor Moon.
that's true. I mean, me too, I think.
I can't believe that I'm trapped inside this locked safe.
And I mean, I watched the stupid 4Kids One Piece.
Freezer says, I'm glad Digimon's dub didn't hide it being Japanese. Digimon's
Yeah.
dub was hilarious and super corny, but very compelling.
Yeah. I think they did a pretty good job, though.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered.
Yeah, their aim was to create a Saturday morning cartoon, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people's... Oh, that's the Troublemaker line. I love that one. Troublemaker. Yeah, it was like... Funny thing about Sailor Moon is that I discovered it because of Sonic. And I think I've told this story on stream before, but we probably got new people here. I'll tell it again.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I was really, really little, I believe the thing that might have introduced me to Sonic, but it was so long ago that I'm not sure. But I definitely saw it before I got a Genesis. I was a big fan of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. And one day, like, my parents were reading the TV guide, and they told me, hey, if you get up early enough on Saturday, they actually show an episode of Sonic then. And I was like, okay, I'm all excited about it. I got up early, I saw this episode, and it was, of course, the Saturday morning cartoon, which was completely different from what I knew. And, like, to be honest, as, like, well, I guess I was a 5-year-old, I was like, what is this?
What's this nonsense?
And, it was just... Oh, by the way, one thing I always used to do is right here, the camera locks, and I would always be like, man, that's a cool-ass character model.
Just admire his quills.
And just admire how his mouth is on both sides of his face simultaneously.
Oh my god, it is.
Much harder to see on a CRT, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Darth Sonic. Will you read that one?
Oh, yeah, thank you so much, Dark Sonic. Oh my goodness. In the 4 Kids...
Super generous.
Yeah, wow. In the 4 Kids made 2003 TMNT cartoon, the Shredder was an actual...
Sadistic?
Oh, an actual sadistic madman, and not some dumb cartoon villain. It's bizarre how tame their dubs were, and however untamed their original content was. That was the joke.
Oh, I see. I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it was honestly...
4 Kids is an enigma.
I mean, the dubbing department and the original animation department were
Yeah.
probably completely different groups.
Just different.
But, anyway. So, yeah, I was telling the story of how I first saw Sat AM, didn't get it, and then, like, about a year later, I discovered the internet fandom. And all the internet fandom in the 90s ever talked about was the Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah.
Because I think it appealed in a way that the games, and especially Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, didn't, to, like, an older demographic that would have been, like, you know, capable of using the internet and talking on it at that time.
Yeah.
So they fucking loved it. Like, if you said you were a Sonic fan on, like, the 90s internet, people would assume that that's what you were talking about. Because that was Sonic to everybody.
Yeah.
So, sort of through that, I was like, okay, maybe, you know, by then it was off the air and it wasn't, like... It got canceled in very short order because they kept putting Power Rangers up against it, and that killed it.
Yeah, that'll do
Oh, here it is! I'll interrupt my story. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again, of all places. I found you, Faker! Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. And then... You should have said, I'll make you eat those words over top of me.
Oh, I'll make you eat those words.
There you go. That might honestly be my favorite scene in this game.
I'm setting.
It's so good. It nails what it needs to do perfectly. Perfectly imperfect. So anyway, to conclude my extremely roundabout story, several years later I discovered that they were airing episodes of the Saturday morning Sonic cartoon on a block called the USA Action Extreme Team. And so we set the VCR to record it while I was at summer camp. And then because the VCR was recording, it just kept going. So I watched the episode of Sat AM that was on that tape, kept it going, and that's how I found Sailor Moon.
A happy accident.
Yeah. And all the adults in my family hated Sailor Moon, and were like...
Haters!
They were like, I just wish you'd get into something a little better than this.
Oh.
But I was super into Sailor Moon for a while.
I was like, they didn't like... Well, Sailor Moon isn't dumb, it's legit, but you know what I mean.
Well, you know, Sailor Moon was very,
I mean, the dub, yeah.
Well, no, also, like, the animation was, you know,
Yeah.
it was broadcast, it was early 90s broadcast
Oh, yeah.
animation. That was their big issue with it.
Yeah.
All of those who lived down there. He once told them
Objective Binary says, did SA2's homing attack always have that much rebound? I'm using a mod. I'm using actually like a litany of mods, a ridiculous list of them.
I often wonder why I was created.
But one of them, like, SA2 has this, like, issue where the longer you hold down the homing attack button, the lower you actually bounce. And occasionally that you can get into situations where that'll kill you. So one of the things this mod does is, like, make it so you always bounce up to max height after a homing attack. Now Josh has to yell, Terria!
So unlike you, Shadow.
Housebeam says, I didn't discover Sailor Moon until I was like 23 because ew girls as a kid. When I was about 23 was when I discovered My Little Pony. I never had a problem with ew girls.
I came here for the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, but then again, that's not the whole...
Oh, we will definitely get people saying Sonic Prime was the real Sonic. And probably in more like 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
7 Chaos Emeralds, you
Same as it ever was.
But much more so than Sonic Prime. I think, like, the people who are kids right now, these movies are going to be, like, the focal point of their fandom.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to color everything they think about the series. So,
It's gonna be wild to see how
if
that
you're
shakes
excited about that, then good. If you're not, be prepared. It always happens.
out. It comes in cycles.
Merely a fan says, if only Saban Moon could have been produced, both of Josh's 90s loves could have combined into an unholy beast.
I know! Missed opportunities.
Retronova says, I discovered Sailor Moon when it first aired on Toonami in 1998, and it was amazing. While the original dub doesn't hold up, it's still something special. Yeah, like, we got big into Sailor Moon, like, about a year ago now,
Yeah.
because I pulled up the dub of the final episode of the first season. And, like, you know, I had that one on tape as a kid. And, so I watched it a whole lot. And it was very nostalgic and very cheesy and very silly. And, then as a comparison point, I brought up, like, the subbed version of it.
Yeah.
Of, like, the real episode.
And we were just so compelled.
And
I honestly almost cried.
we had tears in our eyes.
It was so good.
And so then we started watching it subbed after that.
Yeah. So good. I love Sailor Moon.
TGC, have you ever watched Card Captor Sakura? That's... You have.
Not very much.
so upset.
No, I remember Card Captors being on Toonami.
Yeah, I mean, I remember... I think I watched the Little Card Captors when I was a kid. I tried to watch the new dub that came out not that long ago, but honestly, the voices kind of grated on me. And there's some stuff about Card Captor Sakura that hasn't aged the best.
No, mostly what I remember about it is, like, Toonami trying really, really, really hard to pretend like it was not a girl show.
I know.
And completely failing. Because you can't do that.
You really can't.
You can't hide what it is.
Sakura is literally the main character. Come on.
Bag Monster says, I'll never forgive those Sailor Scouts for killing Kunzite's boyfriend in cold blood.
I know.
Wait.
God damn it.
Wait, do you mean Mephlite's girlfriend? What is...
Oh, man.
Oh, thanks again, Darth Sonic. Says, gotta love Sailor Moon's legs. Make your own joke. But yeah, Maria. In the games, she was basically Jesus. It's only in the fan works is she allowed to be human. I mean, Maria doesn't really get much of a fleshed out character, at least not in SA2. I don't know about Sonic X. I never got to that point. Although, gotta get in tune with Sailor Moon because that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that made me think the wrong thing.
They're 14.
Oh, the Sailor Moon fandom was like
Oh, I know. I'm just
over the moon. Pun not intended, but
I know.
hey. About that. They were like, something popular is referencing us!
We've arrived.
Holy shit!
Just a reminder, don't forget about my jewel.
I'd love to watch Sailor Moon, but I'm afraid I'd ruin my outsider headcanon of Tuxedo Mask literally doing nothing throughout the entire show. You would not.
You really would.
You would not ruin that.
You would not. Nope.
It's actually hilarious how useless he
He
is.
sure is there. Love you, Mamoru. But
I used to be in stage plays back in No, he did modeling, that was
yeah,
it.
in high school.
High school. There's a dub line where the actor delivers the word high school in this really funny way.
Really bizarre way.
And they kept it in, and understandably so, because
They had no time.
the technology they were working on made it very difficult to go back. So as long as your take was remotely usable, they went with it. Let's see, somebody says, surprised you didn't talk about Sonic Lost World or Sonic Boom in your Wii U video. Well, yeah, because I'm gonna do an actual, individual videos on both of those games sooner or later. So, if I did it there, I'd just be repeating myself later.
The video is actually just going to be me bullying Sonic, and then I start talking about RPGs.
Hey, whenever I play Sonic Boom, I plan to give myself, the best possible scenario for it, and I think that game was really made to be played in co-op. So, I might recruit you to play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric with me.
Why do you do these things to me?
It's my job. You have to help me.
Fine.
You can play as Amy if you want to.
You better be glad I liked you.
It's important that you like your husband, yeah.
Yeah, I've been told.
Here we go.
Tuxedo Mask is such a goofy name if you actually think about it. Imagine if Shadow were called Bracelet Jet Boots.
I love it.
I mean, to be fair, Sonic characters kind of do have Knuckles.
Yeah.
His name is Knuckles.
Because you know what he does? He uses them knuckles.
Josh abusing Alicia again.
Yeah, I'm really glad you guys are here to see
And then Night Owl was like, make her play Rise of Lyric, do it!
No!
Darth Sonic, I agree. He says, look, I'm sorry, but those girls are not drawn like 14-year-olds.
No, they're not, I agree.
I mean, that's anime for you. To be fair, I was only 8 when I first saw them.
Well, yeah.
There is already a character named Jet. It's not a big stretch. If Alicia plays Rise of Lyric, Josh has to play Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Woo!
That doesn't involve our jobs, though.
Oh, I just got Vengeance, and it's so good. I love Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Oh, yeah, you got it on Steam Deck. Well, on Steam, but playable on Steam Deck.
I love all the new stuff they added. I've been hanging out with my demons.
Yeah, she bought Shin Megami Tensei 5 on Switch. And then she just got Vengeance on Steam Deck, and she keeps being like, this runs so much better.
Yeah, if you're gonna get it on freaking Steam Deck. Oof. It's playable on Switch, it's fine, but it just runs so much better.
Alicia, make Josh play Hollow Knight. She
I
has!
tried.
Regular Hedgehog.
But he's like, me.
Oh, Sonic just fucking ate it, by the way.
Sonic, no. But he's like, me, I need to get a map, and I can't find Cornifer.
TGC, what do you think about Chibiusa/Rini from Sailor Moon? The Goth Critique thinks that Chibiusa is the best character in the show.
The Goth Critique
She's
is
the
not
one
good
with the
stuff.
gun.
Oh, well, okay.
She threatens her own mother with a gun. It's so badass.
I think Chibiusa... How did you not know that was your mom? Are you okay? You're obviously not okay.
Chibiusa is fascinating because, she was...
She's a lot better in the sub, to be fair.
Yeah, she got... The reason she got so much attention and got, entire season arcs built around her is because she was such an incredibly popular character in Japan. But, there was always this split where American fans thought she was just the worst. I remember this Sailor Moon fan site, and if you made a fan site dedicated to a specific character back then, you called them shrines.
Yeah.
And somebody made a Sailor Mini Moon shrine to try to defend her. And it was very, she's not that bad. Even her biggest fans are like, yeah, I acknowledge that she kind of sucks.
She could have been worse, you guys. I mean, it is hilarious that Usagi's jealous of this literal child, but...
Oh, thank you for the super chat, Darth Sonic. Wait,
you.
does Josh not like Hollow Knight? It's not that I don't like Hollow Knight, it's that I'm too dumb for Hollow Knight.
Even though Cornifer's usually at the beginning of each zone, but
I walk right by him every time.
You literally go.
I don't know.
Follow his little pages.
I don't know why I'm like this.
It's not Dippy.
No, I every time I play Hollow Knight or try to play Hollow Knight, I get incredibly lost and turned around because I can't keep
And I'm like, Cornifer is right there. He is right there.
Maybe I need to do what I did in the NES Metroid video and just draw my own map of Hollow Knight.
Yeah, there you go.
That wouldn't be complicated at all.
Not at all.
This is probably my least favorite speed stage in the game. Sonic's equivalent level Final Rush is fantastic. That's another dead Hedgehog right there. That's a really good way to die, though. But the like cylindrical gravity in this stage just doesn't work out quite right.
I'm cylindrical gravity.
Okay, I guess these things. When I say cylindrical gravity, this is what I'm referring to.
Cylindrical gravity.
Again, I can't help being like this. This is why I have Kovar read my script, so I don't refer to to things as cylindrical gravity.
I love cylindrical gravity.
They should have called this cylindrical gravity zone.
They should have. I agree.
Artificial chaos moment. Death by neutral asteroid. Yeah, the artificial chaos just wanted to give me a hug. That's a good way of looking at it. Smarter idea. Use the live stream chat to help you beat Hollow Knight.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
Guys, where do I go?
well, see, then they would just tell me exactly what to do,
Oh my god.
which is what I need actually. So yes, maybe that would work.
Really, once you upgrade your map where it starts drawing itself, you just gotta find Cornifer and you're good.
No, and I know, like when I oh see here we go. That's
Cylindrical
look at it
gravity.
go.
Excellent.
Collision detection is only of medium importance, you know.
What is collision?
Collision is on Saturdays at 8 p.m.
Oh, my bad.
Formerly CM Punk's show. Not so much anymore. That would be backseat gaming hell. It wouldn't be nearly as bad as trying to play Undertale on a stream in late 2015.
Oof. Rip.
They ruined. It's like
Tear you
their goal was to make everyone hate that game.
Markiplier hasn't been this hurt since the LA gangs.
Incredible. Twitch plays Hollow Knight. There we go. Technically, I play Hollow Knight, but technically they're doing it. It's Shadow's birthday, and you guys want me to stream Hollow Knight.
Yeah, that's pretty rude.
That's kind of disrespectful.
Think about how he feels.
I have no idea what the main character of Hollow Knight is called, but it's not his birthday.
Little hollow.
Little Hollow.
I don't even know if he has a canonical name.
Question to both of us: who are your favorite Sailor Scouts / Sailor Senshi? I appreciate you guys knowing that we both watched the dub.
Yeah.
using the dub terminology.
I mean, mine's probably either Usagi or Mars, because I'm basic, I guess.
Yeah, to again use dub terminology, Serena was always my favorite.
Usagi or Ray. Oh, we got a super chat. Darth Sonic. Oh my goodness, you're so nice.
Thank you,
I'm
Darth
going
Sonic.
to cry.
Yeah, dude, I feel bad because, like, you're in the Discord, okay?
Yeah.
you don't have to do. I appreciate it, but you're making me feel bad. Okay. The Sonic Adventure 2 crawled so Super Mario Galaxy could fly. So yeah, Miyamoto owes Yuji Naka a prison break. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
They should
mean,
at least let him out in the yard.
yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 in that one, I don't remember what it's called, that Rouge level. Is it Mad Space? No, Mad Space is Knuckles, I think. Can't remember what it's called. Anyway, Rouge's space level has her, like on the planetoids, very much like Mario Galaxy, except almost completely non-functional.
I'm gonna keep calling him Little Hollow.
His name is Frank, like the Metroid game.
That is so goddamn funny.
Yeah, sorry, if whoever said that explained why their friend thought it was called Metroid Frank, we missed it.
I think he said that his friend heard a commercial for it and just thought they said Frank instead of Prime.
Metroid Frank.
And just thought, well, that checks out, I guess.
I mean, given like how the early GameCube commercials were, maybe there was like a character in there named Frank.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Who knows? Oh, I do also love Jupes. Jupes is so funny.
Somebody said modern
Makoto.
dubs. Modern dubs tend to be a lot worse because they pick from the same handful of people for everything. You know, it's like We watched a little bit of, like, the what was it? I was gonna say recent, but I guess at this point it was like 10 years ago. The Viz dub of Sailor Moon. And, like, obviously it is, like, quote-unquote, objectively very, very good. It's accurate, the script is accurate, the acting is on point. But, like, I do feel like I don't know, like,
Well, it's
the
just like-
characters all sound, like, too much like the same person.
Yeah, it's like you go and watch the sub, and they're like fucking screaming in the booths, and there's
Yeah.
just so much energy and personality in it, you know? But there are plenty of dubs that are really, like, I think the Jujutsu Kaisen dub's really good.
And, like, admittedly, in the Deke dub of Sailor Moon, like, they were, like, I love the Deke dub. I love those voices. I love the actors who did them. But, like, they were very much doing, like, American cartoon characters.
Yeah.
The kid, like, nobody actually
Nobody.
actually talks like that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, nobody actually talks like this either, like this scene we're seeing here. But there's, like, a lot of goofy charm in that.
Yeah. Oh,
Just
the-
a guy that loves adventure.
Hell yeah. The Delicious in Dungeon dub is also really good. Like, there are still some really good dubs out there. But, yeah. Just no fun when they drain all the personality out of it, I guess.
The Viz dub just sounds unnatural because it's a modern dub of a 90s anime. Yeah,
That's probably, that's probably something to that, too.
like, you know, I watched we were watching the Funimation dub of Yu Yu Hakusho for a while.
Yeah. Oh, that dub owns.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Which is like very impressive for like a dub of that vintage to be that good.
I know, like that and G Gundam. They were just, like, so good.
Cause like, say what you will about the Funimation Dragon Ball Z dub from in like the late 90s, early 2000s, it wasn't like that.
No.
It's
Not gonna let it ruin my day. God, I love Yu Yu Hakusho.
I love how Sonic's voice line, like, it cuts himself off whenever he says this.
Yeah. Chaos control.
I'll use your chaos control! I think I've reached the point where you gotta let him stop and then dodge his attack and then die and then just fucking eat it. make like, oh no, his name escapes my mind.
What?
The protagonist of Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yusuke!
Yusuke, yes. Make like Yusuke and fucking eat it.
And just fucking Yusuke, you gotta at least have a couple of plans before dying, bud. Come on.
No, it's been an in-joke with us that, like, his solution to every problem is to just die again.
Yeah. It just happens like 3 times in the first like 10 episodes.
He's like, oh man, I just got back to life and I guess I'm gonna have to fucking eat it again. Damn it. Not that he wants to, it's just, it's way too quick to become his solution to everything.
Yeah. And I mean, I know the point they're trying to make, that he doesn't value his life enough.
Oh, is that, see, it's been so long since we watched it now. Ooh, I got stuck right there.
Well, I mean, in like the beginning where he thought it'd be better if he just stayed dead because he caused problems for his mom, you know. But then he saw how messed up his mom was about it, and he was like, oh man, people do care about me. Yeah.
Okay, here's Paper Sonic. He says, English isn't our native language, so he misheard Prime as Frank in a show about games and it stuck.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I thought Sonic Adventure was called Sonic Candventure for similar reasons. Yeah, that checks
Aw.
out.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's totally understandable.
Somebody says, wrong! The correct thing to do is just brute force it endlessly. I mean, that's what I did the first time. And it took, like... I was, like, running down that straight line for, like, 10 plus minutes.
Oh dear. Does this leg look weird?
She's talking about the leg on an alien jellyfish, by the way.
Tooth.
I think the leg looks fine.
Okay. I'm so paranoid about the placement.
TTC, have you ever heard Serena/Usagi's Cloverway dub voice? She sounds like Miss Frizzle's drunk
It's
cousin.
amazing!
Yeah, even
so funny.
even the actress herself has said that she was a poor fit for that.
Yeah. But man, if she isn't living.
Like, Sailor Moon, like, Serena's, what is her name? Terry
Hawk?
Terry Hawk, that's it.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite voice for that character.
She did do it. Usagi's voice was legit pretty good.
Definitely my favorite English voice for that character. And when, like, I think she got pregnant and she didn't, and they were, like, gonna make more episodes after, like, a couple of years later, and she wanted to, you know.
I can imagine that was a very rigorous schedule.
Yeah, exactly. So they brought in a different voice actress, and she just tried to sound exactly like Terry Hawk.
Yeah.
Or is it, I think it might be Terry Hawks. Anyway.
Terry, multiple Hawks.
Multiple Hawks. But, anyway, she just kind of sounded like this all the time. Like, it sounded like you were the sort of voice you would put on if you were trying to make fun of somebody.
Yeah. It was a lot.
Thank you, Darth Sonic! Holy
Oh
shit!
my goodness, thank you again.
Says, back when this game released, Sonic was supposed to be the true ultimate life form. Kinda wish they'd had the balls to stick to that origin story. Even when it would become apparent the franchise would survive. Yeah, like, that was sort of speculation for a little while after this game. That, like, what if Sonic's true origin was that Gerald also created him 50 years ago? And, like, Darth, you don't have to super chat again! I appreciate it, but
Yeah,
it's okay!
Thank you.
But thank you! I think that would be a little too convenient and a little too silly, and, like, we were talking a little bit earlier about how somebody said not everything needs to have an answer.
Yeah.
And I think I would prefer if Sonic's origin was one of those things that just didn't have an answer. Because it would kind of cheapen it to explain that, I feel like.
His origin is that his parents loved each other very much. And decided to have a bouncing baby hedgehog.
His father, Gerald Robotnik. I wonder if Sonic Adventure 3 is going to come out in 2004. Serena's first voice was Tracy Moore, the latter voice of Princess Toadstool in the other two Deep Mario cartoons. That's cool.
That's cool, I did not know that.
Somebody says, shut up and take his money! Sonic's origin was explained. Oh yeah, he was from Nebraska originally, that's right.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to?
Sonic Adventure 2, last episode.
You'll laugh, you'll cry.
They're never gonna make another Sonic game, you guys. This is it.
This is it.
Sonic's gonna die at the end of this one.
God damn it.
I'd love if Sonic had a really mundane origin, like his parents are still alive and run a bed and breakfast in the Midwest somewhere.
Heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower.
Lucas says, TGC opinion on Sonic Unleashed. I mean, I could be here all day.
You could.
I fucking love Sonic Unleashed. It is one of my favorite Sonic games. I do not love playing Sonic Unleashed from the beginning. I like having a 100% save file of Sonic Unleashed and playing it that way. Like, I don't know if there's ever been another Sonic game that, like, where there was, like, such a disconnect between critic opinions and, like, fan opinions as there was that one. 'Cause, like, fans had, like, just a completely different read on it and were willing to put up and excuse a lot of things, namely the Werehog, that the critics just fairly, I think, couldn't get past.
Listen, the kids love God of War.
And, like, it wasn't... I don't blame the reviewers for, like, doing what they did and being, and, like, judging the game, like, as a whole. But, yeah, it just... There was so much fucking controversy about it back then, too, because, like, a bunch of forums and, like community places in the community had to, like, ban discussion of the reviews because people, like, kept, like, harassing the authors of them.
Which is crazy town. Nobody
Yeah.
ever do that.
And every once in a while, like, those Sonic Unleashed reviews still trend on Twitter, and the whole thing happens again. Alicia is putting an alien jellyfish on the microphone.
He is born.
He is born. He is complete.
Dark Sonic, oh my god! Thank you again. Hot human on Hedgehog action. When Sonic got it on with Elise, he was following in his mom's footsteps.
Well, you know, there is that, like, in the OVA, there's the fact that, like, what is he, the mayor, the president?
Yeah.
Mr.
Cat
President!
daughter.
He's the president.
The cat daughter.
Yeah, and his daughter is, like, part cat, so, you know, there was always precedent, as horrifying as it is.
guess I'll just start working on another one.
But that's why it's always really funny whenever people are like, man, opinion on Sonic Unleashed is really turned around. Nah, not really.
Not really.
Fans always had a great deal of time for Sonic Unleashed. And were very, very, very pissy at the critics for not seeing it the way they did. TGC, remember the Sailor Moon parody in the Sonic Archie comics? You mean the false advertising? Yeah, like the cover made it out like there was gonna be like this whole alternate universe Sailor Moon like parody. Like the Archie comics had long established the idea of like there's all kinds of universes. There's infinite universes, infinite Sonics, infinite versions of these characters, and this cover made it out like we were going to see like a story set there. And I remember I picked it up off the news rack because I was like, holy shit, this is awesome.
Yes!
And I was going to get it, and then I read through the first couple of pages, and that element of it, which was like Sally Moon and like Tuxedo Nux,
Yeah.
but that element of it only existed in like the first 3 pages or so. And then the story became about, you know, your typical Ken Penders bullshit.
Liars.
So I didn't even buy it after that.
Yeah, I bet you like Sailor Moon Ken Penders.
What are you trying to imply?
Nothing!
There's lots you can say about Ken Penders, but I don't know. Oh, no, wait. Okay, now I know. There is precedent for that, isn't there? Shit. Okay.
Anyway.
Jeffrey was quicker on the draw on that one. Holy shit, dude. Listen to yourself.
Get some help. Stop it. I want a taco.
We can get tacos after the stream.
This is the best day of my life.
Thank you, Darth Sonic.
you.
However, I do not want to talk about the morality of fucking Sonic characters. But we appreciate you.
I mean, what's the rule?
I know what you're
The
talking
Jack
about.
Harkness rule.
Oh, yeah.
If
I don't know.
Yeah, anyway, we don't need to get into it.
I'm not saying it would be morally wrong in that universe. I'm saying in this universe, it kind of squicks me out, and I think that's okay.
That's fair.
Darth Sonic is making a meme out of paying you money. He's emptying his pockets for the bit at this point.
I can respect that.
Sonic the comic drama is crazy, that's true.
Oh, Ken Penders is just infinitely entertaining to me. Like, that is such an enigma of a man.
Merely a fan, shouldn't he have been Nuxedo Mask? That's so much better!
So much better!
No, I'm like 99% they called him Tuxedo Nux.
Ah, Nuxedo Mask is way better. You're so
Way better. The only rule with relations with Sonic characters is that they need to be age appropriate and the shoes stay on. Well, almost none of the characters in the Sonic series are age appropriate.
Cream's mother is the size of a human mother.
There's Cream's mother. There's Eggman.
Uh-huh.
There's President and
Rouge
Commander.
has gotta be pushing 30.
Rouge is like 48 years old, actually.
Yeah, there you go. Shadow's like 50, technically.
Yeah. Shadow was technically born in like the Sonic Universe's equivalent of 1951.
Yeah.
Shadow is my dad's age.
Yeah, Shadow wants an egg cream, dude.
Because of that fake hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up.
I'm glad someone understood what I was doing.
Will you marry me?
No way.
I thought I
No, I did get that reference, Night Owl, don't worry.
Hee.
Darkwing, thank you,
thank
says,
you.
I just wanted to join the Cool Kids Club. Okay, I feel doubly bad when you super chat, because you're in the Discord, and you're a mod.
You were born into the Cool Kids Club.
You do not have to give me any more money, it's okay.
Hey, Sonic.
You guys are such little angels.
Oh, it notes that was Darkwing Spartan's 5th super chat during a live stream.
Oh,
That's a new graphic.
happy anniversary.
Shadow is either 55 or like 4, but neither one is a great look.
Neither one's a great look. No.
How old is Maria supposed to be?
I thought she was like a teen, 16.
Yeah, like at the most, right?
I
But I could see her being like as young as like 12 or
yeah,
something.
it's one of those things. I'm
I'm not sure. I know. Oh no. 3DSonicGames.jpg. I like no, but I haven't seen anybody in the chat comment on this, and I know we haven't commented on this. The fact that, one, I'm now playing the hero side as Shadow. Two, throughout my entire playtime of this game, despite playing the campaign story mode, I'm only playing the speed stages.
Listen, we're all just here to have a good time.
I think so. I like how we're discussing the morality of Sonic characters romancing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Freezer!
Thank you, Freezer. You're a queen. Digimon Survive is 75% off on Steam. Hint, hint. I actually bought Digimon Survive. I haven't really played it too much yet, though.
Yeah, Steven loves those games.
I mean, I think it's really cool. I haven't. I don't know. I get sad.
Yeah, that is extremely Freezer's bullshit.
It's really good.
By the way, I used the phrase, "this is my bullshit," in the new video. The one about the Direct that came out the other day. I trusted that people would understand what I was talking about, even though that is basically a phrase that you and I use together.
Oh, yeah. When you say this is my bullshit, this is catered to me specifically.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory.
Not at all. It's like when we're watching a game trailer and something is like an RPG anime with like, what would it be, like character dynamics and that is her bullshit.
Or when there's a new throwback 90s survival horror game.
That is her
my
bullshit.
When Devil May Cry 6 gets announced, my bullshit. Whereas
when like there's a pixel art Mighty Morphin Power Rangers beat 'em up, that is my bullshit. It's a term we use to encompass the sort of games that we both like.
Yeah.
I made a joke about how you doing this After Dark story means you killed Sonic, so Shadow has to fill his role now. That's good. That's a good headcanon. That's what's happening here.
That's a great headcanon.
Too easy for me.
TGC, when is your Sonic Colors review going to come out? I don't know. I mean, I gotta do Sonic 4. The next Sonic season is going to be, at minimum, Sonic 4. Wait, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic 4, Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations. I might do Lost World, I might not, but that'll be the next Sonic season, whenever that happens. Oh, thank you, Paper Sonic. This is your 10th super on a live stream. Says, speaking of this bullshit, Chris's grandfather and father are only 12 years apart in age. Yep, I remember that one too.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
It's like they just didn't think about it.
They definitely didn't.
Or they did and thought it would be funny, which is
that's also
that's a possibility.
A theory.
90s throwback horror fan, is it time to chill Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion again?
I have not played that one.
What was that one you played back in May? While we were in South Carolina.
Oh, Crow Country.
Yeah.
If you love those kind of games, get Crow Country. It's so freaking good. Like that and Signalis, I think, are like the best throwback 90s survival horror games in like a while.
Yeah, we spent a week watching her mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
And like, for probably 2 solid days, almost all she did was play Crow Country.
It's so good. I mean, you can get through it. You know, it's a survival horror game. You can get through it in maybe like 8 hours. You're supposed to go back in and replay it.
Darth Sonic, thank you again. He says, why did Gunn randomly launch an intercontinental ballistic missile? You know, I try not to think about this. What happened? The game's locked up!
Oh, no.
Wait.
Oh,
it's going again. We're stuck completely behind this level geometry, but it's fine. Can I get back here? I went too fast. We're good now.
You know, Luigi's Mansion legit scared me as a child.
Oh, I'm not surprised at all.
I mean, I'm a very anxious person to this day, but especially an anxious child. But thinking back on it, I'm like, man, that's so funny.
I mean, I don't know when you played that game.
I mean, I was little.
Yeah. But it would have scared me as a kid too.
It was just kind of spooky.
It's one of Eggman's dastardly traps.
RE7 is so good. I like RE8 more, personally.
Oh, Pirate Kong says something that scares me. He says, if no one else gets your Conquer reference, I will. This must be one of those cases where it's permanently altered my vocabulary because I did not consciously make a Conquer reference.
Oh, well, I don't even know what you said.
What did I do? SA2 is a perfect game, and only Sonic haters dislike it. It's okay to love imperfect games, guys.
It's so okay. I love plenty of imperfect games. Deadly Premonitions.
So many of my favorite games of all time are like a real solid 7 or even 6 or sometimes even 5 out of 10. Objectivity is meaningless. Speaking of spoopy stuff, I recently finished Earthbound for the first time, somebody says.
Oh, nice! I'm a criminal. I still haven't beaten Earthbound.
Oh, the game's locked up! That was a Conquer quote!
Oh!
I didn't... No, like, my brain knew on some level it was a Conquer quote.
Yeah.
It didn't consciously... I think ever since I played that game, every single time... Ooh, the game actually has locked up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so we just beat Green Forest. Oh, get us back here.
Oh, speaking of spooky games,
The game's locked up! Mr. Level Designer, are you there? I
Oh,
can't
weird.
do a good Conquer impression.
I thought it was pretty good.
Well, thank you, but you're my wife. You have to think that.
Yeah. Anyway, I just started playing Still Wakes the Deep last night. They just added it to Game Pass, and it's really good.
Oh, somebody yelled, Deadly Premonition! They were excited that you mentioned it.
A person of taste.
Somebody says, TTC, have you ever played a Sakura Tyson / Words game? Yeah, we played, like, about 2 hours of the English fan translation of Sakura Wars on the Saturn.
It's good.
Yeah, we were having a very good time. Let's see, I don't think... I'm using
One of those things that's my bullshit.
I'm using a silly mod that Main Memory made called Sonic Adventure 2 Good Edition, which is why all I'm getting is speed stages here. That's what it cuts out all of the other characters and any cutscenes that don't involve Sonic or Shadow.
Nice.
I mean, she meant it to be tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah.
Whereas to me, it's like, you're not
Might be
entirely
on to
wrong.
something. You still need to fix my Persona 5 mods.
Oh yeah, I do.
I don't want to look up the social link.
Will somebody tell me, is Pyramid Cave the speed stage after Green Forest in the hero story? I think it is, but I don't want to miss one. Talk to the chat in the meantime. What were your thoughts on the game? On the time there was going to be a sequel to Bad Fur Day, but it was canceled because of the buyout. I don't think it was canceled because of the buyout. Like they trademarked a couple of names for Conquer sequels. I think there was Conquer's Other Bad Day. There was Conquer Getting Medieval. They just like never entirely came together. And like once Live and Reloaded came out and didn't do so hot, that kind of killed any momentum that a potential sequel might have had. But I mean, it would have been cool. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay, thank you, Fletcher. Joke's on you, Josh. Some of my most played levels are Tails and Eggman stages. Ha! Your tastes are not universal! No! I am objectively right about every single thing I say.
Listen, art.
And if you disagree, you are not a real Sonic fan, and you want the series to die.
Art can objectively be measured, and whatever we think is the best is objectively the best.
There is only one real Sonic, and it's the one that I like the best. Escape, Harbor, Forest Cave, Gadget Final. Okay, cool. Conker's Bad Fur Day is alright, but it doesn't have Honker, our evil acorn. Freezer, I respect the commitment and the mental fortitude that it must have taken to not bring up the rare cow there. Ooh, Pirate Kong did that from memory.
Ooh,
Named the level order.
nice.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is the first... Oh, man, Sometimes I start to talk about an anecdote, and then I realize I said this in the episode on it. So, chances are everybody watching already knows this.
I love your anecdotes.
I'll say it again. This is the first Sonic game where, like, where I don't have that, like, childish sponge brain where you effortlessly remember everything. Like, every Sonic game before this point, I remember the stage order and the names of all the levels like effortlessly, like it's second nature. At least all the mainline ones. I didn't play the Game Gear ones as much even as a kid.
That's how you flip an hourglass.
Do you still dream of Donkey Kong racing at night? Oh, only when it gets lonely and cold. They need to put Diddy Kong Racing on NSO, by the way.
Only when I make you sleep outside.
Well, I mean, you know, dreaming that Donkey Kong Racing is real is like a small price to pay for that. There's only one good Sonic game, and it's the one that I played the most as a kid. You're damn right! That's true for everybody. Which Sonic game do you think you've played the most?
Probably Sonic Adventure 2.
Fair.
Because I played multiplayer with Griffin so much.
It did have a hell of a multiplayer mode, especially Battle.
Well, we played on Dreamcast.
Really?
Yeah.
No, like, the whole
As
reason...
far as I know, Richard never got Battle.
Yeah, the whole reason that Battle is called Battle is because, like, the main thing that it added was, like, a vastly expanded multiplayer mode.
Nah, we were playing on Dreamcast.
I mean, the Dreamcast version was great, too. But I remember me and Kaylin played the multiplayer on Sonic Adventure 2, like, all the time. It was a mainstay.
Yeah.
And so when the GameCube version came out, like, you know, I was still very much a kid and, like, didn't get a lot of chances to get games.
Yeah.
So until I got, like, a job of my own a couple of years later, I didn't actually get Battle. But I did rent it pretty often, just so me and Kaylin could play the multiplayer mode.
Oh.
Your anecdotes are wholly original to me. Well, thank you. I feel like I struggle enjoying Sonic games a lot nowadays. My tolerance for jank has only declined over time.
Aw.
Yeah, you gotta have a pretty high tolerance for that with a lot of Sonic games. Arguably all of them. Arguably.
I'll bet he has one or two spaceships lying around here somewhere.
Don't we all?
Yeah, it's harder with the Dark Side levels, Fletcher, because, like,
No problem.
Shadow only has 4 levels of his own. So, like, you know, if you're like me, then, like, you replay the speed stages way more than you play everything else. And that's kind of another thing. I think I was talking about this on Discord maybe the other day. Like I was talking earlier about how fans' read of Sonic Unleashed and critics' read of Sonic Unleashed was completely different. Because, like, you know, I totally understand the criticism of, like, Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Unleashed, that you have to spend so much of, like, your time in like, the main campaign playthrough not playing as Sonic or not playing a speed stage. But as a Sonic fan, I always replayed these games so much that, like, 99% of all of the time that I've personally have played Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Unleashed has been in the good parts, quote unquote.
Yeah.
So, like, that's one reason that, like, the fans and the critics will tend to have such different views on this stuff. And again, I want to say, because Sonic fans very often struggle with this shit, I'm not saying the critics are wrong. I think that as a reviewer, your job is to review games, like, in a holistic manner. Although I'm also not saying that 2000s era games criticism didn't have a lot of issues of its own, to put it mildly. I always appreciated the game letting you get out of that situation when you fall down there. I wonder if Shadow will say, "Nice try, Rocky."
I hope he does.
We confirmed that Rocky Balboa existed in the Sonic universe.
Oh.
Maybe,
Also?
maybe, well, because when you beat this boss as Sonic, he goes, "Nice try, Rocky." Maybe they take place in the same universe.
They could. Maybe Rocky and Shadow are gonna box.
As a former games journalist, I give you permission. Well, thank you.
Well, I guess it made more sense for Rocky to box Knuckles.
Well, that wouldn't be very fair.
Well, I'm just saying, he's the one who uses punches.
2001 was also Paper Mario. Oh yeah, people are talking about what a landmark year in gaming 2001 was.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely it was an incredibly important year in gaming history. It was kind of like it was a pivotal year, like textbook definition of pivotal. Very depressing for Sega fans, though. Okay, let's see what, if anything, Shadow says here. Here we go.
Here we go.
Just gonna say here we go.
Keep it simple.
Where do Sonic characters get their clothes from? Are they tailored like that or what?
There has to be some kind of accommodations made for them in this world where they exist. Right?
If you could bring a Sonic character that will probably never be in a Sonic game to a Sonic game, who would it be? Do you have an answer for this? Gotta be a Sonic character from, like, the non-game media.
That French weasel man.
I like how... Okay. One, I think he's supposed to be a wolf, although it's not entirely
He
clear.
was a weasel man
The French weasel man.
from Sad AM.
He would have fit in real well in Sonic Forces, because, like, his whole deal was, like, he was in the Mobian army.
Oh no, but legit probably Bunny Rabbit, because she was my favorite when I was
Oh,
a
see,
kid.
I was gonna say Sally, because Sally is, like...
Oh, well, Sally's great too.
I love Sally, but now you mentioned Bunny, and I'm like, I don't know. Bunny would be a really fun character to play as.
She would.
And I'm all about the gameplay, so yeah, I'll go Bunny.
With her robo legs.
She could be like a combination of like Sonic speed-based platforming and like Mega Man.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
That could be really, really cool. Oh, one also had the most important game left out of the TGC 6th Gen video, Eco.
Eco owns. I love Eco. That game is so good.
Eco was on the PS2, so I had to hate it on principle.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Eco is such a beautiful game.
Looks like he bailed.
Paper Sonic says, gotta love how they released a game with terms like terrorism and weapons of mass destruction in 2001. Yeah, playing this game in October of 2001 hit me totally different from how it did in July.
Oh yeah, I bet.
When it was Operation
You're all wrong. It's Scourge that needs his game debut.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Scourge,
yeah,
who is the most undeserving of all of Ken Pender's owned characters.
I know. Like how he ever got away with that, I will never understand.
Like
That is
the
just Sonic.
like the characters he actually created. I can see an argument if his contract really if Archie really did fuck over his contract like that.
Nobody's gonna read the Lara Sue Chronicles or whatever.
I mean, they might for entertainment purposes.
Oh, maybe.
super strong, so we have to find a way to
Why doesn't Sonic wear pants and yet he's far less intelligent than him Crash Bandicoot does? That's there's too many different types of words in that sentence, but I think I get what you're trying to say. I hate that my answer is actually I want to see Whisper now instead of a funny answer. I've been normalized what happened to me.
Oh no.
Whisper was in the mobile game.
Oh, yeah.
Tangle and Whisper were in Sonic Forces Mobile.
machine can't tell.
Tangle is very cute
I'll find the
as
power
well.
supply and destroy it. Sonic, you find the control room, okay?
So the plan is,
Let's
to
see.
Chaos Emeralds when the machine is
Yeah, Tangle and Whisper would be cool in a non-mobile game.
I hate you.
A new Sega console is one of the worst things they could do for the health of the company. Would you still be hyped for it? Of course I would be.
Oh,
Are you
God,
kidding?
yeah.
I would be as hopelessly dedicated to a new Sega console as like the people who got fleeced by Tommy Tallarico were about the Amico.
Oh man.
Like, I know I don't have any shame in admitting that. I would acknowledge that this is a terrible idea, but I would believe in it. I would be its greatest soldier. Somebody said 2001 has 16 entries on Wikipedia's article of video games considered the best.
Man, that's crazy.
That is insane. What was your favorite video game of 2001?
Did Wind Waker come out that year?
No.
Oh.
Wind Waker came out in Japan in 2002 and the rest of the
that's
world in
what I thought.
2003.
See, when I was a kid, I just...
He got caught in, like, the artificial chaos goo and was like, "Do you think you can hold me?" I don't know if I've ever heard that line. I love that. Anyway, go ahead.
Did Majora's Mask come out in 2001?
No, that was 2000. I'm sorry.
What came out 2001? I was like 9. I'm
Metal
so
Gear
upset.
Solid 2. How about that?
Oh, there you go. Okay.
You love Metal Gear Solid 2.
Metal Gear Solid 2.
As for me, I mean, let me make sure here. Let me make sure there's nothing I'm missing. No, I'm playing my favorite game of 2001.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen someone get caught in the goo. Yeah, I did. I feel like I wasn't even near an artificial chaos when that happened. I've seen it happen before. Although I'm not sure if Shadow normally has levels with those enemies in them. Maybe that's why I've never heard it before. You think you can hold me? That's so him.
That's very much him, yeah.
Was Final Fantasy X 2001? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, back then I was still being a Tetsuya Nomura hater, so...
Really?
Well, yeah.
Why's that? Because your older brother was influencing you.
I wasn't gonna throw him under the bus.
I mean, your older brother was an edutine, so he insisted that... I did the same thing to Kalen, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
You know, Final Fantasy VII ruined the franchise, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, he was one of those people! Wow. Me and him would not have gotten along at the time.
But I mean, he loves Final Fantasy VII. I think it was just one of those things.
Well, it's like, if you didn't love Final Fantasy VII, if you already didn't think it was, like, that good, then the fact that Final Fantasy VIII came out and, like, doubled down on that style, you know,
Yeah.
that would have really rubbed you the wrong way.
Well, he liked 8, too.
Like, I had just gotten into Final Fantasy around the time 9 came out,
Yeah.
and, you know, 7 was my first and really my only Final Fantasy game. But I remember on the internet back then, like, the loudest, most angry people were like, you know, this modern Final Fantasy is
Yeah.
bullshit. This isn't, there's not even any fantasy elements anymore. This isn't what it's supposed to be about. And those guys were so happy when 9 came out.
Yeah. And then I remember when 12 came out, I was like, yeah, finally, a real one.
Yeah, exactly.
But I was just being a hater. I love, like, all the Final Fantasy games.
Somebody says, speaking of 2001, what
6
about...
is my favorite, though, so... yeah.
Oh, 6 is a beautiful game.
Oh, 6 is wonderful.
Somebody said, what about 10 years later, 2011? Is Generations your favorite game that year? Generations isn't just my favorite game of 2011. Generations is my favorite video game. So, yes. Yes, it is. By default, it must be. By the way, this is that crazy gadget puzzle room that stumped me for so long.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like you have to use these switches to, like, redirect gravity.
Yeah.
To, like, land a box on a switch that activates a missile.
My brain's too dumb for that.
My brain was, especially in 2001, way too dumb for that. I remember, like, going on message boards and being like, can somebody help me do this?
Oh, no, 6 is the one where you can suplex a train.
Oh, yeah.
Sci-fi.
Was 9 the one where you could
Brody.
9 was the one with Zidane? Is that how you
Yeah.
say that?
Zidane. 9 rules, too. But I love 7. I'm not a hater anymore.
Yeah, like I said, the only Final Fantasy I ever got into was 7. I'm an extreme normie about that.
Well, 7 owns. There's a reason why, like, everyone loved it.
The first Final Fantasy game I ever beat was 7. The second Final Fantasy game I ever beat was 7 Remake.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Here we go.
I'm not saying Generations is better than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I don't believe that for a second. I'm saying it is my favorite. These are different things. What is this train suplexing game you speak of? Final Fantasy VI
Yeah.
/3.
In Final Fantasy VI, you suplex a ghost train.
Zidane is how it's pronounced in games with voice. Oh, of course.
Oh. Well, that's not my Zidane.
That reminds me of when Sonic Adventure came out. And, like, being a Southerner, I had always said, Chaos Emerald. But in Sonic Adventure, the voice acting always emphasized the word emerald and would say, the Chaos Emerald!
Oh,
And that
dear.
sounded very strange to me.
That's super strange.
Also, because nobody in America knew what an echidna was, I as a kid, we always said echidna.
Oh.
And I did not know it was echidna until Sonic Adventure.
I was way too proud that I knew that Arthur was an aardvark.
I said echidna for so long and like at such a, you know, foundational age that
Yeah.
sometimes to this day I
Like
still
Yamu.
accidentally say it.
Like Yamu all over again.
2023 was insane. 2023 is like my favorite year in gaming since 2017. Fox boy. Alicia, you should put Josh on Final Fantasy 16.
Final Fantasy 16 is great, but the ending did kind of disappoint me. I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything, but
Oh, I got that game for you. Wasn't that the one I got for you?
I think so. For
Yeah.
my birthday.
I think so.
It's the newest Final Fantasy. Mainline Final Fantasy.
As a kid, I pronounced chaos as chaos, so you're not alone. You're not alone, Josh.
I love Chaos.
I love Knuckles Lego shoes. Don't be a hater.
And Final Fantasy 16's battle music is so good. The da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 ba.
Somebody said this may be my favorite cutscene in this game. Yeah, it's okay, but it's no. I found you, fake. Actually, this scene is playing the same song as that one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, it is.
I guess all the best cutscenes in this game play this
Love
music.
song.
I found you, faker. Pyrrhic says, I think my top 5 years are 98, 01, 17, 23, and then one of 2020 or 07, either one could clear. This is a very regular discussion for sometimes on the TGC Discord server.
Yeah.
What the best years in gaming are.
2015 has to be one of them because my beloved Bloodborne happened that year. So.
I feel some strange energy.
That was 2015.
Knuckles can talk without moving his mouth. Yeah, Bloodborne was 2015.
Yeah.
Game makes a big deal out of showing in slow motion that Shadow is actually moving past Sonic while using Chaos Control and not teleporting. Also, game, Sonic literally teleports. Listen, Chaos Control can do both.
It can do what you need it to do.
Chaos Control, much like the Chaos Emeralds themselves, can do whatever the plot needs them to do.
That's just how it works.
This is also Sonic Team's typical approach to continuity. Yeah!
Slam dunk it in there!
Actually,
I
no,
forgot about slam dunk it in there.
This is one of my favorite scenes too, just for that line. Now, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. Earlier I was saying Final Chase, the dark side equivalent to this, isn't very good. With, what did I say, the cylindrical gravity.
Yeah, you did.
But I love this level. I remember on the forums, people were talking about how this stage was such a bullshit difficulty spike and how much they didn't like it. But fortunately for me, I had been stuck on that stupid Crazy Gadget puzzle box room for such a long time that I had replayed City Escape, like, I'm pretty sure literally hundreds of times by the time I got here.
Yeah,
So I had already mastered the grinding mechanics.
you were forged in the flames.
So I'm saying this so it'll be really funny if I mess up this time, but the first time I ever played this level, I didn't lose a life.
Oh! Take that, the internet.
Because I had just played Sonic Adventure 2 so damn much in the time it took me to get here.
Take that, the internet.
Yeah, take that, the internet.
And the sun is, like, right on my head. Do not care for that. Move
Like,
the sun.
the sun meaning the alien jellyfish that is our sun?
No, like the ball of gas in the center of our galaxy. I mean, solar system.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, no, nope. Okay, I have not died on Final Rush yet. A little touch and go there for a second. Love when that happens. Yeah, this is one of my favorite stages, because, like I see people talking in the chat, it's so open-ended. Like, there's so many places where, like, you can skip like, significant chunks of the level, like, if you have enough speed or if you jump at the right time. Like, 3D Sonic games are not typically so open-ended because, like, you know, they want to, like, put so much control on you that, like, to keep the game from breaking. Mm-hmm. But this one, like, it's so open-ended, it's so freeform. It's good stuff. They're talking about how good 1994 was.
I was 2.
That was the year I started playing video games.
Oh, I was still pooping my pants.
I mean, so was I, but, you know. Not regularly. Somebody says this stage almost has a classic Sonic level of player expression. I mean, I know what you're saying. It's very different in that it's all built around the grind rails, which is a big part of like why it's like able to do that. But yeah, is good stuff. Well, just get a Nintendo 64. Somebody said, I wish I could go back and play Rogue Squadron, but it doesn't work on any emulators.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm not sure how expensive N64s are these days.
Probably like $1 million.
I don't think they're not that. Like the fifth gen.
I don't think they'd be that expensive.
The 5th gen is past like the peak nostalgia boom now.
Yeah.
Where like all of the retro games for it get stupid expensive. So it's probably not as bad as it once was. Although the whole retro market has like blasted out so hard,
It's
who
a mess.
knows?
Here we go.
As a 0-year-old at the time, I can confirm 94 was an objectively good year for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, being born is arguably one of the best things that can happen to you.
It is.
Oh, I have an N64, but I don't have a TV that can connect to it anymore.
Oh.
Never cease to surprise
If you don't... Oh, it's this scene again.
Yeah.
exploded in space.
If you don't mind spending a little money, you can get something called a RetroTink 2X. I think that's like under $100. It's like an upscaler that will at least make retro consoles playable on modern televisions. There's lots of options. Oh, I meant the Donkey Kong Country came out, but yeah, Being Born was pretty good too.
I see, but you know, I can't let you live. You're adventure.
Why buy an N64 when you could get a Wonder Swan and N-Gage?
Excellent question.
Yeah, I have a RetroTink 5X, which was, you know, so what was that, like $400 or $500, I think? I don't think that everybody necessarily needs that that level of upscaler. And then now they have the RetroTink 4K, which is $700 or $800, I believe.
Josh just loves boxes and wires.
Well, I kind of have a justifiable reason to have one, I think.
Yeah, when we first moved in together, I swear he was getting a new box and or wire delivered like every day.
I was trying to figure out like what I wanted our setup to be. I was trying to figure out a way to like have my computer in the office and in the living room at the same time.
There'd be a new little package, and I'd be like, "Oh boy, a new box and or wire."
That's always what it was.
Yep.
My ultimate solution, which I am using to this day and right now and playing this game on, was to have my computer in the office and have an incredibly long-ass HDMI cable that ran all the way downstairs.
Yep.
So that's what we're doing.
The extra's still pulled up over here next to me.
Oh yeah, there's also an Ethernet cable that runs from downstairs to upstairs. There's 2 wires in this house that run from downstairs to upstairs. Because that's just how hardcore we are. I like how we killed Sonic earlier and now we have to kill him again.
Sorry, Sonic. You'll get better.
He says, was 2003 a big year in gaming? I mean, they're all big on some level, you know? I wouldn't say that any of them were insubstantial, at least not since, like, 1974. The main thing I remember about 03, the top-line games that come to mind are Beautiful Joe and Enter the Matrix. Because that's what I was really into.
Which means it was one of the most important years in gaming, yes.
True, true. Merely a fan says Josh will complete his collection via the purchase of the GameCom. I've had a GameCom since 1997. Help me.
Yeah, don't doubt his power.
It doesn't work anymore.
Oh. Rip Gamecom.
Sonic, I did it.
I stored a detonator in my butthole. And then the game locked up. No, there it goes.
You hurt his feelings!
2003 was Wind Waker. I mean, I think of 2003 as being Wind Waker, but it first came out in Japan in 02.
Yeah, well, over here.
03 is when Silent Hill 3 came out, so it is the best year.
Oh, yeah. See, most important.
2004. Okay, I was talking about this on Twitter a while back. The fall of 2004, like, there's like a 5 or 6 week period in late 04 into early 05 where just the most ridiculous amount of incredible games came out. Metroid Prime 2 was like the only GameCube one, unfortunately, and I only had a GameCube, so that was my experience. But you had GTA San Andreas, Halo 2, Fable, Resident Evil 4, Ninja Gaiden.
Big year.
Yeah, like, it was just every week, and sometimes more often than that, there was like a landmark, industry-defining game coming out.
Yeah.
However, I only had a GameCube, and I did not care about Metroid at the time, so for Christmas that year, the only thing that I could ask for was Donkey Konga.
Donkey Konga.
So, that's what I was doing during this industry redefining time in gaming.
All the small things.
I should have gone with the Xbox, man. I don't know.
Hindsight's 2020, my love.
Bring back Beautiful Joe, that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
Twice now the game locked up on stream because you insulted Tails.
He's just a baby.
I wasn't insulting his ability to store detonators inside of his butthole.
Yeah, we were celebrating.
I got a comment earlier today on my Sonic Advance 3 video that just said, I don't know what that pixel is, and I don't want to know. I'm just like,
They didn't have
yep.
to put that there.
They didn't have to put that there.
We all made a conscious decision in the eyes of God to do that.
Dr. Corndog says, I remember the EGM issue from late 04 where like every other game scored a 10. Yeah, it was insane.
Iconic.
Oh yeah, Half-Life 2, that was part of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it's not even remotely possible to remember all of them.
Yeah, just so many.
The Goth Critique gets Donkey Konga and pulls off the greatest freakout ever as a result. Oh, thank you, Paper Sonic. Tails, Sonic asked me for something for the first time. I can't let him down. Also, Tails, let's Eggman get the emerald. Good job, Fox Boy. No wonder Sonic doesn't trust you at all. You had one job.
He's just a baby.
He's just a little baby. He's doing his best.
Guy. You guys wouldn't believe a guy on his birthday.
Thank you, Sci-Fi Brony. Okami can get ported every generation, and Beautiful Joe can't get ported once?
Okami rules too. Don't bully Okami.
No, I'm not. I don't have a problem with Okami getting ported over and over and over again. I just want my Beautiful Joe. I want my Henshin's a Go-Go.
No, I agree. Beautiful Joe rules. It should get ported.
I suspect that the problem with it, from a porting perspective, is that so much of its graphical style is based on like 2D assets.
Yeah.
So it would be a lot of work to like get it looking good in HD.
Sonic Adventure 2.
But
Last
oh no,
episode.
what was his name?
Wishes are returnable.
In an innocent house is born
I don't know who you're talking about, baby.
Beautiful Joe is one of the bosses.
It has Hulk Davidson.
Davidson.
Now I know what you're doing.
Davidson is in the house.
Hulk Davidson is born to be wild.
What a king. I wanted to say Jameson, but I was like, no, he doesn't want pictures of Spider-Man. That's not right.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here and get some water. But we'll be back in a second. First, we played the best game. Well, maybe the second best game that my favorite character, Shadow, appears in. Then, we played the debut game of Shadow the Hedgehog. Now, it's time for us to play the worst game that Shadow appears in. The game that nearly ruined the series, what with its cartoony visuals and nostalgia-pandering aesthetic. Sonic Heroes with the Japanese logo. I only hate the Japanese version of Sonic Heroes, though.
That's not cool, Shadow.
No, I'm not Shadow.
Oh,
I'm the
sorry.
goth critique.
The goth critique.
I'm the version of Josh that was highly influenced and had the background to become a huge fan of Shadow.
I'm sorry, I forgot the lore.
Remember the lore I said earlier.
Remember the lore.
What did I say? I had it written down here. I said, or rather the goth critique said, that normal Josh's first game was Commander Keen, but his was Doom. He grew up playing childish games on the N64, whereas goth critique grew up with a PlayStation.
Yes, yes.
Josh's favorite band in high school was Bowling for Soup.
Uh-huh.
Goth Critiques was Linkin Park, and his first Sonic game was Sonic 2, where Goth Critiques was Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes, yes. And
We've
my husband.
it's been several, and now he's your husband. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, see, we've now that we've reestablished the lore,
Now we can carry on.
now the stream can continue. Everybody is yelling at me for playing Sonic Heroes.
Well, you love Sonic Heroes now.
This is complicated. You can't just throw that out there.
I'm just kidding. Please
Not-
don't hurt me.
I like Night Owl saying, "Josh, you said you wouldn't do this again." Yeah, literally, the only way that I was miserable both playing and editing the Sonic Heroes video, and I got through it by reassuring myself that once it was done, I never had to play the game again if I didn't want to. And then a few years later, I picked the game up and finally figured it out how to have some degree of fun with it.
Character development.
And I think I'm just going to play through challenge mode, so I don't have to do the bosses, though. Corndog says, I will stand up and defend Sonic Heroes as an actually pretty decent game. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, a whole big part of it was just how much it disappointed me. Like, I don't think that any of the criticisms I made back in my 2018 video were in any way invalid, because those were, as somebody who had beaten the game multiple times, that was my experience with it. But I think, especially when I first played it, in 2004, like, there was a certain amount of, like, me just sort of refusing to engage with the game mechanics the way it wanted me to. Like, I remember I used to, like, insist on playing as Sonic at all times, except when the game absolutely required me to not do that.
Well, you're the Sonic expert, you know.
I'm saying that's what I did when I was like a kid playing it. I didn't do that when I made my video, but like that sort of sentiment definitely still lingered. I think probably the biggest difference between like my earlier like pre-2020 work and like the kind of videos I make now and the approach that I take is that like whenever I would make a video on something that...
I secretly write all your videos.
You secretly write all my videos now, that's right.
I'm just kidding.
I actually have no ability... I don't know how you wrote my videos... Well, you didn't write my videos before we met, that's the thing. Mm-hmm. That's why they were so different.
Yeah.
No, where I'm going with that is, like... Before, whenever I would talk about a game that, like, I'd grown up with or that I'd played before... I would sort of use my, however I had quote-unquote always felt about it, as, like, the baseline of what the video subject was going to be. And, like, in the case of Sonic Heroes, in 2018, I could still... It's not that I was, like, at all the same person as I had been in 2004, but, like, it was still close enough that it was very easy for me to get back in that headspace. And now when I make videos, I definitely do not do that. And, in a sort of meta-narrative sense, if my channel has a meta-narrative, this is a big part of what the Paper Mario video was about. The dark side of nostalgia, and just, you know, how I had so often just assumed that the way that I had quote-unquote always felt about a game would be how I needed to always feel about it. And that was correct, and that I would still always feel the same way. And sometimes you don't.
Your opinions can change. Who knew?
Papersonic says, are you using a physics mod? Oh yeah, I'm using quite a substantial improvement mod. And like, this is sort of necessary, I find, with certain Sonic games that like don't click for me right off. One thing that can really help sometimes is using an improvement mod, which like gives me a better like understanding and like ability for the fundamentals, and then I can go back and like play the vanilla game with a lot more aptitude. Like in this case, one thing that this does is it makes like every character more useful. So you might notice, for instance, like flying type characters jump much higher now. Like, it breaks the game in some ways, quote unquote, but like it also just makes it a lot more fun and a lot more approachable. Which is definitely something that vanilla Sonic Heroes misses. And then also it makes, like, triangle dive much, much faster. And gives, like, powered characters, like, generally much better airspeed. Yeah, the two DKC3 critiques I did are also, like, probably the best example of that. Of like how my whole approach to video making changed around 2020.
Again, see character development.
2020 was traumatic though. That's what got me there.
No, I know. We all went through it in 2020.
Yeah. She patted my head.
Your head needed a patent. I lost my stitch marker while sitting down again.
Let's see. Where's that Mario and Luigi video, Josh? Yeah, that's the next Mario RPG. Speaking of 2020, yeah, like that's what happened with like the 2020 videos is that like I wrote Mario RPG in like July, and then I did not produce that video. I went and wrote Paper Mario in like August and September, I think. And, like, by the time I got done with it, like, I was honestly, like, so depressed. I don't even know if depression was the right word for what I was dealing with. It was depression. Yeah, depression, anxiety. Like,
it's a hard time.
I remember reading, like, you know, performing the script for the Mario RPG video that I'd written back in July, and this was in, like, October. And I was like, man, I'm glad I wrote this when I did, because I sure couldn't do it now. Just wasn't in the right mental state for it.
Yeah.
So that's why the Superstar Saga video didn't happen, because it was just like
it was just a hard time. Pandemic.
But we got through it, didn't we?
We did. And you're doing amazing.
Josh evolves as a content creator and makes another video on the Power Rangers ZOPC game, revealing it's even worse than he thought. No, I'm not saying my opinion will change substantially on anything I play. I'm just saying I try not to come in with, like, notions and opinions about video games that I came up with when I was a child or a teenager anymore. And also, it's just like, you know, you get to a certain point and it becomes just much harder to, like, feel the same way that you did, even.
Yeah. You got distance from it.
Like, I played Double Dash the other day, and, like, Mario Kart Double Dash. And, like, I'm not gonna say it's, like, my favorite Mario Kart game by any means, but, like, I didn't feel that, like, that memory of disappointment that I used to whenever I'd pick it up. There's nothing worse than when you're a teenager and a video game disappoints you, but you will eventually get over it. you can grow past that.
I still hold a grudge against DMC Devil May Cry.
That's fair.
Sometimes you just gotta hold on to it.
Well, you're not a YouTuber.
Yeah, I can be as petty and mean as I want.
You're the star of a YouTube channel, but you're not a YouTuber.
Yeah. You know how it works.
You can always revisit the script later on. You make a compelling point that Brothership would be a good time to get back to Superstar Saga.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I've got a direction I think I'm going in for the rest of the year for the channel, but it's kind of open to interpretation. Like last week I wrote, I'm not going to say what it's about, but I started writing a video with like one thought, and then, okay, I should not have jumped there. Ooh, maybe I can make it. Maybe I can make it. No, we ain't making it. I pulled an IGN.
I swallowed my water wrong.
I blame IGN.
Excuse me.
Somebody said for Double Dash it didn't help that you used to hang out at DK Vine. It didn't, but it wasn't just DK Vine. It was like me and all my friends, and it felt like the whole internet agreed with me. Like
DK Vine have against Double Dash.
Oh, it was like they were super down on it. They were one of the people who were most down on it.
Why?
I mean, I think they were just really excited about it because Diddy Kong was going to be in it.
Yeah.
And then they ended up not liking. I mean, same thing as me. They ended up thinking it was like a major downgrade from 64.
Oh, sad.
But you know, the DK Vine guys were even more edgy teenagers than I was at the time.
Yeah, that's true.
They were almost. I think they were edgy, barely adults. So.
Yeah.
The power of friendship will save. Splash. Somebody says Double Dash has the best battle mode. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Me and my friends almost never played battle mode. I was always like, people would be like, "Oh, battle mode is the best part of Mario Kart," and I'm like, I don't know.
I'm here for the race, not the killing.
Yeah. Battle mode's fine, but like. And then you might be able to hear, I also use, like, custom mod that changes, like, a lot of the music in the game. Because I like some of Sonic Heroes music just fine. But not all of it. The real problem with it, and this is something that Kovar pointed out while I was working on the video, is that, like, it's all so much tonally, like, the exact same thing. Like, when I was editing that video, I had to pull from a lot of, like, different Sonic games to, like, make certain points, because like everything in Heroes, rather, Freudian slip there, is like this very, very high energy, happy stuff, and nothing wrong with that. I think this is a point that Matthew Matosis made about Beautiful Joe, is that like if all of your music is the same sort of thing, then it's not going to necessarily great, but it's not going to stand out either.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Hey Geek, when you were anticipating Heroes, another Sega game came from the fall 03 to 04 summer year gap. Billy Hatcher came out. What were your thoughts on that game? I believe... Let me think.
Were you a Hatcher head?
Not much of one,
An
no.
egghead, if you will.
I'm on... Oh, yeah, I'm on Grand Metropolis. Help me keep track of what level I'm on, because you have to reselect it every time. No, Billy Hatcher, I think, was on a... I'm telling them, not you, don't worry. I don't expect you to keep track of what level I'm on.
I'm doing my best. Make them little guys.
There was this, like, GameCube demo disc that Target was selling for $10. And My mom let me... I remember her taking me to Target and letting me get it because it had a demo of Sonic Adventure DX on it. And of course, I was very excited about Sonic Adventure DX. I was like, finally, the great Sonic game that everybody can actually agree is awesome is coming back. This is going to be great. And then it reviewed like it reviewed, and I was very confused. But... yeah, I played the demo of Billy Hatcher, and, like, I didn't hate it, but the demo anyway did not make me want to rent it, or get it, or anything like that. I remember liking the music and thinking that it had a very interesting concept, but also feeling like it didn't exactly come together as well as it could have. Because... my main interest in the summer of 03 was, well, like I said earlier, Into the Matrix and Beautiful Joe. And Sonic Adventure DX.
Just watch this.
Oh, Heroes is beautiful. Yeah, this game's aesthetic has really grown on me, obviously, through...
I like the brick colors.
And one of the mods I'm using makes the character models not shiny.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's like a hallmark of 6th gen, let's make our game cartoony, is to make the character textures look like they were made out of plastic.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
Remember, Josh? Remember what?
Here we go.
For those curious, the Matrix parody of Conker's Bad Fur Day is better than the entirety of the former game. Except for the coding part. The coding part is like one of my favorite GameCube memories. As silly as that is. Because me and my best friend Lennon, we were like at the peak of what would be a years-long obsession with The Matrix. We fucking loved that movie. We referenced it all the time. We were talking about it all the time. The sequel movies were coming out, and that was exciting.
Who doesn't love The Matrix?
I cannot imagine what such a person would be like.
Yeah, that would not be a fun mind to have.
So anyway, I got Into the Matrix for my birthday in 03. We went to the mall, and I got it, and we brought it back, and we played it just deep into the night, and we were such incredible fans of The Matrix at the time, and so hyped about it, that we fooled ourselves into thinking it was good.
Oh, it wasn't the worst. Was it?
It kind of was, actually.
Oh, wasn't one of the Matrix games alright?
Path of Neo was considered quite
that's
good.
it. Yeah.
But by the time that came out, I was excited about it and all, but like the fever had broken.
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, we still joke about this. Like we were on like this sewer level, and we'd been in a sewer for like 45 minutes or something, and we were still loving it. And I was like, God, now this is a video game. But anyway, it had this whole mode, which I still think is awesome, where like you would type commands into like a DOS prompt, and like you were hacking the system. And actually, that's how you unlocked cheat codes in the game. Like you had to like learn the various commands. And then, like, you could, like, add weapons to the levels like you were hacking into the Matrix itself.
That is super cool.
Mm-hmm. Somebody said The Matrix was before my time, but I watched it on Netflix when I was 15. And Freezer said, The Matrix being, quote, before my time, unquote, has aged me terribly.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
Honestly, I consider the original Matrix to have been barely before my time, too, for that matter.
Yeah, it was before my time.
Like, I was not old enough
in
1999 to have seen it.
Yeah.
But the Matrix sequels. I was just the right age for those. Somebody asked me earlier how in the hell I got into Metal Gear Solid, since Metal Gear Solid is such a story-focused video game.
Yeah,
and
that is a good question.
Well, you see, I was obsessed with The Matrix,
Twin Snakes.
and the GameCube was my only console.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then Twin Snakes came out.
That will happen. That will do it.
No, I remember borrowing somebody's PS2 and playing Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time and being like, why isn't Snake doing all the cool Matrix shit, though? Oh, no!
Yeah, see, I only ever played the PS1 version, so... Our experience of the first Metal Gear was quite different.
Night Owl's like, I can't help that I'm young! Freezer,
Apologize!
Freezer, you do get used to it. This doesn't even... It's very rare that anything, quote-unquote, makes me feel old anymore. Because if everything made me feel old, then going on the internet would never not do that at this point.
And I'm going to college with a bunch of youths, so imagine.
Oh god,
It's not that bad.
I went back to college when I was 22. And even at that age, being around 18-year-olds made me feel like the oldest person that had ever lived.
Yeah.
It gave me such a skewed perspective.
Yeah, usually it doesn't bother me until something happens and then it hits me like a truck. Like when I had to help the youths change a file to a PDF because they didn't know how.
They didn't know how.
And I was like, oh no. And then they were really impressed that I could do that. Like a truck.
Yeah, when I was in college, it was mostly just guys being like, oh, you like Sonic? Sonic 2 Battle Adventure was the best game of all time. It was the only good Sonic game, actually. Why don't they make any more? Why haven't they made any more of those?
I'm sorry.
The joke about Sonic 2 Battle Adventure comes from an actual experience that I had with a guy in college.
Did he actually call it that?
He actually called it that.
Oh dear.
When I was like 22, I felt really old because all the teenagers at work were talking about this new game called Fortnite.
Oh no!
Oh, Night Owl, don't count yourself out too fast. I'm nostalgic for the Wii U too.
So am I.
Kevin asks, interesting question, TGC. What if in your 6th gen times you would have gotten an Xbox instead of a GameCube? Would many of your gaming tastes and high school appeal change? Well, the thing is, as much as I'll joke about being like, oh, I should have gotten an Xbox, the truth is I wouldn't have been happy with that. The actual thing that I really wish I could have done was get both. I wish I could have gotten an Xbox and a GameCube, and I probably could have, except my first GameCube was broken, and then my second GameCube was stolen, so I had to keep burning like Christmas and birthday presents on repeatedly replacing my GameCube. Like, I think the GameCube was the first generation where I was at that age where, like, Nintendo alone isn't going to sustain you, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't not want to have a Nintendo console, but you also don't just want to have a Nintendo console. And unfortunately, for the majority of the time, I did just have a Nintendo console. That said, I needed to play Melee so bad, there's no way. And realistically, I considered the Xbox, but only for, like...
It's the only way it could have gone.
Yeah. But if I had an Xbox, I mean... I don't know, I borrowed somebody's Xbox in, like, 2004, 2005, I want to say. And, like, I played Halo... And I was like, I see why everybody loves this, but also I didn't really get into it. So, I mean, I don't think it would have changed things for me like that fundamentally, but
Richard was super into Halo.
I wouldn't have played Beautiful Joe, and that would have been heartbreaking.
It would have been.
I did finally get an Xbox, but not until 2020.
Yeah, we had an Xbox and a GameCube.
No, I mean I loved
Overtime.
my GameCube. Like lots and lots of my favorite games that gen were GameCube exclusives.
Oh, I love the GameCube mostly because of Wind Waker, but Metroid Prime. But
Oh yeah, Wind Waker was like my favorite Zelda game at one time.
Yeah.
Even though, like most Zelda games, I never actually beat it.
I love Wind Waker so much.
But I also loved being I also always had a thing for being an internet contrarian.
Oh, of course.
Whenever the internet hated something, I would be like, "Nah, you guys are just dumb."
Yeah, you guys are doo heads.
And boy, did the internet hate Wind Waker! Holy shit!
Well, who won? Who stood the test of time?
I mean, they did get Twilight Princess.
Yeah, well, which one holds up better?
That's subjective.
That's another game I won't stop having a grudge against, Twilight Princess.
Why do you have a grudge against Twilight Princess?
I didn't like it.
I
beat it, but I didn't like it.
No, Twilight Princess was like, it was the game at the Wii launch, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's the game I got with my Wii that
But
Christmas.
I could not afford to get a Wii at launch, so my best friend did, and I stood in line with him. And that footage has appeared in lots and lots of TGC videos. But I rented Twilight Princess on the GameCube, like before I got my own Wii. And I don't think that should happen. I actually was really, really, really enjoying it. I was super into it. And I remember I got as far as the point where you could transform between the wolf and like the highly informant Will.
Yeah. God, the opening is so freaking long.
And I was like, man, Twilight Princess is great. This is super legit. I'm really enjoying this. And then, you know, I took the rental back. I got a Wii of my own. And then I could just never do it again. I could never, ever get back into it again.
Like, Midna as a character was super cool. I love Midna. But, like, oh my god. I just did not gel with that game. I felt like it was trying too hard to be, I don't know, dark.
I mean, understandably so. I mean, that was like...
Yeah, but I resented it for that because I loved Wind Waker.
I loved Wind Waker too, but I was not as strongly opinionated about Zelda. I was happy that all the people who wanted... that all the Zelda fans were getting the game they always wanted.
Yeah, but I wasn't, and I was a Zelda fan.
I was happy that all of the old Zelda fans, and when I say old, I mean like 20-somethings. That was old to me at the time. I was glad that they were getting what they wanted.
I mean, no shame to people who like Twilight Princess. It's just not... I tried to play it again, and I got the HD version because I wanted to give it another shot.
Oh yeah, we just got together when that came out.
Yeah, I just bounce off of it. I just don't like it that much. I'll play Majora's Mask like 30 times in a row. But yeah. Also, all the character models, except for Zelda and Link and Girl, they're pretty ugly.
So Zelda, Link, and Girl.
His other love interest, I don't know. I forgot her name.
I don't know if I got that far.
She's in the beginning of the game. If you turned into a wolf, you got that far.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember. I mean, I always kind of thought the game was being intentionally unnerving.
I mean, yeah.
Like with that horrifying chicken thing. I'm not going through those rainbow rings this time.
Did not care for the boob chickens. Wow.
I thought the game was trying to be a little weird.
No, I think it was. I just didn't gel with me.
Well, as Zelda fans know, whatever you believe is objectively right.
Exactly. Also, I hated waggling the Wiimote.
We'll play the GameCube version.
Well, I mean, you can play the Wii U version without waggling, but you know.
If you have a Wii U.
If you have a Wii U. Yeah.
No, I remember when it came out. You were hyped about it. You were like, I'm gonna get into it this time.
Yeah, well, like I said, the first time I played it, I beat it. I stuck with it.
No, I played it for a video a while back. I got some footage of it. I don't remember what the context was, but I remember doing that.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it hit me the same way all over again. It's like, man, if I would just sit down and commit myself to this, I think I would really get a lot out of it.
Yeah. I just bounced off.
I do like it way, way, way better than Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is like everything that I didn't like about Twilight Princess, but now it's even worse.
I don't know. I feel conflicted about Skyward Sword.
And I should say, I'm saying all of this as somebody who's beaten like 3 Zelda games.
Yeah.
I do not consider myself a fan, so my read of Zelda games is gonna be different. Every video game is bad. I'm glad that somebody finally has the cojones to say it.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you.
Everything you like sucks, and everything I like is peak.
I probably like Skyward Sword better than Twilight Princess, to be honest.
Wait, no, sucks is no longer the terminology. Everything you like is mid. Everything I like is peak.
Eggs. Oh, I need to rinse my hands.
Is Midna mid? Because that would be kind of appropriate.
Remember in Final Fantasy 16, one character was called Mid. Sid's
Yeah.
daughter, Mid.
Oh yeah, you
It all.
were playing that, and I kept laughing about it.
It's really funny. I liked her as a character, but the girl's named straight up Mid.
Mid is kind of like the word epic was on the internet in like 2009. It has been overused so much that it has lost all meaning.
Yeah.
It does not mean average. It means you think it sucks. Though I guess it's kind of the opposite of what the word epic was.
Yeah, kind of. And doesn't that just say it all?
Everything you like is mid. Everything I like is peak. Yeah, I should have
Yeah.
said that as the goth critique.
Yeah, you should have.
I would play Squidward Sword in a heartbeat.
Oh, I would too. That sounds amazing.
Okay, we're almost to the end of this 6-minute level, assuming this section does not kill me. Use the outdoor stairs, that's what he says. When I was testing earlier to make sure that all the games I wanted to play were like, set up correctly, I got to this part, and when I went for that homing attack just now, like, Rouge and Omega attacked the enemies I needed for the chain. And I'm like, Sonic Heroes.
Never change.
Our relationship has evolved a lot, but every once in a while, you remind me.
This is how you remind me of what I really am.
Alicia tricks Josh into playing Stranger in Paradise via showing cutscenes of people planning to kill Chaos.
Stranger Paradise owns.
Yeah, I remember you got it, and then, like...
Got depressed or something.
No, another Final Fantasy. It wasn't that.
Oh, 16 came out.
Yeah, 16
Yep.
came out. Stranger of Paradise does seem like the one Final Fantasy game Josh would actually...
It does.
Wait, is Cloud in it? All the Final Fantasies I like have Cloud.
It's got Jack Chaos in it.
Is that some sort of alter ego of Cloud?
I'm afraid not.
Squidward Sword is peak mid, IGN 2026. Peak mid is a very good phrase, though. We should start using that.
Yeah, that one's got some spice. I like that.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Like, if you switch off of the... Like, if you get out of the pinball table, and then you switch to a different character, and they're still in the pinball table, you will just teleport back there. But that's not the game being bad. That's me being bad.
I'm sorry, I zoned out. What happened?
It's not important.
Oh, man.
It's fine.
I was counting stitches.
Oh yeah, just because I haven't said this in a while. Alicia is making handmade alien jellyfish. And you can tell how long this takes, because in the entire time we've been doing this, she's made 1.5. In the course of this entire... It's very time consuming.
It's fine.
Lots of love goes into everyone. But they're on her Etsy shop. They are $15 a pop, and if you buy one and put your name in the personalization box, then I will include a personalized and signed thank you note on the back of one of my TGC business cards that I used to bring to conventions.
Oh, and you get a note from me, too.
And a note from you, yes. The real star. And a drawing from you, actually.
What? Oh,
And
yeah.
a drawing.
Yeah. I won't spoil it.
But be reassured, it is peak.
I am the Michelangelo of my generation. That's not true. I'm not a good artist. I'm good at the fiber arts, but...
Alien jellyfish, yes.
Alien jellyfish.
What are you making right now?
Alien jellyfish.
Correct.
Ooh, I could get you a note from Opal.
Skylian says, I will frame the note from Alicia and burn the note from Josh. What you do with it, it is your property. I cannot control what you do with it.
At least we all know what the score is.
Come on. These pinball physics are still absolute trash, but it's just that I've played them enough to, you know, be able to usually handle them pretty well. Also, I think the improvement mod puts, like, more, like, speed up things. More dash panels on the pinball tables. To make it a little easier to get going where you need to go. Merely a fan said, you're the Michelangelo of your generation due to being a party dude.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, never mind that I was a giant square my entire life and have never really partied, but you know. I support the concept of a party.
I went to a bar one time.
I've been to a bar. Or two, maybe.
I won't tell you what year it was, but I will tell you that during the 10 minutes I was there, they started doing the Soldier Boy.
Fuck yeah.
So you should be able to very easily figure out what year it was. Actually, how the hell was I there? I wasn't 21 yet.
Yeah, I went to a bar with some Dairy Queen people one time. And I ate fried pickles, and they weren't that great. And that's what I have to say about being at the bar.
Yeah, me and one of my best friends were, like, forever alone single men at the time. And we were like, perhaps the bar will be a good place to meet women. And we were there for 10 minutes and we were like, no, this is not a good place for us to meet women. This is not going to work for us.
How dare you? How dare you talk about meeting women?
You were underage at the time, okay?
Wow, you should have been getting ready for me.
In a sense, I was. In a sense, I was. This was the game that originally broke me when I first played Sonic Heroes. Or this was the level. This was also the game that originally broke me, to be fair. But this was the level that originally broke me when I played Sonic Heroes. This was the point where I couldn't stop, where I couldn't keep lying to myself. Into the Matrix, that was a great video game. But, you know, what was it, like 20-ish years later, I'm like, you know, it ain't so bad.
These things take time.
Sometimes they take a great deal of time. Now I can only think with this lingo, Alicia had some mid-ass fried pickles.
They were mid-ass fried pickles. I mean, I don't even like pickles. I don't even know why I thought I would like them.
Yeah, well, that is strange.
One of my coworkers was like, you gotta try it. And I was like,
The sticker star moment, exactly, Dustin.
No, I'm so sorry.
Dustin and I talk sometimes. Sticker star was exactly to him what Sonic Heroes was to me.
That's brutal.
But Sonic Heroes is no longer that to me. So, you know,
give it about 20 years, Dustin.
maybe once Dustin, as Dustin approaches his mid-30s, he'll figure it out. He'll be like, you know,
you'll get some perspective.
Alicia says Josh should have been getting ready for her while she was underage. She does that all the time. Every time I talk about any past event
it's
where
just
I even
a stupid bit I do. I don't mean it.
As one of the great poets of our time, John Mayer, said, he's out there, she's out there, they're just learning what to contrast you against.
There you go. There you go. That's deep.
And what does John Mayer not know about love?
He knows everything. A great wordsmith, that John Mayer. Dust Video Game said maybe I'll come around on Sticker Star once Paper Mario Generations comes out.
Yeah, there you go.
My hands hurt.
I mean, Paper Jam was sort of Mario RPG Generations. Although it should have had Geno.
It should have had Geno.
God, if Paper Jam had been like Mario RPG and Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi all at once,
Imagine.
it would have been a mess, but I would have played it. Somebody said, would you guys recommend Origami King? So I will talk about my experience with Origami King. And this is as somebody who was like let's see, when did Origami King come out? 2021? Yeah, so I had played the original Paper Mario by that point. But I have no, like, when it comes to Paper Mario discourse, I feel like I have no dog in the fight. It's like the whole thing about how, like, oh, this game ruined Paper Mario. Like, for my little kid's perspective, Paper Mario was the game that ruined Mario RPGs.
Oh!
So, like, I've already been through this. I don't have an opinion on it. But I played Origami King. We own Origami King.
Me too.
I played it for, I want to say, about 10 hours. And it was one of those cases where, like, I was really enjoying the world. I was really enjoying the writing and the jokes and the set pieces and, like, the world design. The graphics in that game are fantastic. It's just, it's a beautiful, beautiful game. But my problem with it, and the reason I couldn't stick with it, was the battle system.
Yeah, that's what I bounced off of, too.
Because the battle system is a really, really, really bad combination of things. Mm-hmm. It's completely pointless. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And that would be actually kind of okay, because I've played Sticker Star now, and I know that even a pointless battle system, I can still fuck with it a little bit, as long as it doesn't take too long. And as long as it sort of has, like, you know, timed hits and it remains fun. I'm not saying Sticker Star is like a hidden gem by any means. I fell off of it eventually, but I had a good time with it while I was playing it. But Origami King's battle system is much, 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 much more time consuming and, like, in depth, but still completely pointless. So
yeah, so what's the point? But I had the same experience. I thought the world and the writing was really good. Really cute. But yeah, I just did not like that battle system. The weird turning. Like,
while I was trying out Sticker Star a couple months ago, I was like, God, if this battle system was in Origami King, I probably would have beaten it.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm not saying it's a good thing that your turn-based battle system has absolutely no function, mm-hmm. and has no reward whatsoever. But if you would at least, like, if it would at least not take up so much time, it would be a lot better.
I liked when the trees sang a song.
Oh, me too. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out, he knows about timed hits. Bobbleblog says Mario RPG needs to focus less on the RPG aspect and more on the paper aspect. And damn it, you're right. I'm glad somebody finally has the nerve to say it.
It's about time. How could you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Brevity is the soul of turn-based combat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've barely played Color Splash.
Yeah, I mean, I liked what little bit I played of Color Splash, but yeah.
I wonder, like, maybe it would strike the right balance.
Maybe.
maybe that's one I could get into. I mean, I've heard terrible things about its combat system, too.
Yep. Again, like, the world and the writing and the characters all seem very cute, but...
Yeah, for my Wii U video, I actually played, God, I don't know, like, an hour of Color Splash, because I thought I would use it somewhere, and then I used one shot. there's
Aw.
like there's a clip from, and it's from the intro.
No, no.
There's like the game opens with them on like a stormy sea on a ship,
Yeah.
and that's the only shot I used. Merely a fan says color splash is the actual definition of mid.
Rip.
Dustin says Josh play Thousand Year Door. I'm crying. I'll do a video on it someday. I gotta do Superstar Saga first though.
Kill.
One thing that I did not have to learn to enjoy about Sonic Heroes was Omega.
He is really funny.
Worthless consumer models. I love his voice, I love his demeanor, I love his writing.
So mean.
I'm not being mean. What are you talking about?
No, I mean he's mean.
He's being mean. Worthless consumer. Yeah, I love how he's like he's racist against all other Eggman robots.
Yeah.
And he wants them all to die.
Oh, Lord.
I probably shouldn't say I love that.
It's
Come to think of it.
out of context.
Nobody take that out of context. I'm talking about Omega.
Yeah.
And not Kenny Omega.
Not that one.
Random question, what do you think about Crash Bandicoot? It's basically 3D DKC. I like Crash Bandicoot just fine. I mean, I got Crash 3 with my PlayStation, and that was one of, like, the 2 reasons I really wanted a PlayStation. I was never a completionist about Crash games, and, like, they were never my absolute top-tier favorites. But I mean, I like them just fine. I played, I remember playing Crash 4 and absolutely loving it. I was so into that game. I was like, God, if only, like, a couple of games of 3D platformers of this quality could come out every year, I would be so happy.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I saw all the discourse about, oh, this game's too hard, it's way too difficult to collect everything. But happily, I never wanted to collect anything in Crash games anyway, so this did not affect me.
Yeah, it's just some people get real into completionism.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of Crash fans consider that, like, one of the fundamental things that is enjoyable about the game.
Yeah.
And therefore, it is a major thing that Crash 4 gets wrong. And, like, I totally get it. I've seen, like, some videos and reviews. I watched Katikarus's review of it.
Yeah.
And, like, the way the hidden boxes work in that game is, like, absolute bullshit.
It is crazy town. Yeah.
The only way you would know is if you know. Speaking of bullshit, this is probably my least favorite level in Sonic Heroes now. You're just on a rail forever. I like the Act 2 equivalent, though. Just fine. Casino Park still isn't, like, the best level, but it's much, much, much more bearable. Uh-oh. It is a lot more bearable once you know how to deal with the pinball physics. Dustin said, I usually collect everything, but I don't know about Crash 4.
I don't blame you.
Oh no, I got the special stage key. I didn't want to do that.
Uh-oh.
The fun thing about Sonic Heroes special stages is that they're always broken, but they're broken in completely different ways depending on which version of the game you're playing. Like, I can't remember the details, but, like, I think it's in the GameCube version, all you have to do to win is just stay on the ceiling and don't boost.
Oh, awesome.
And, like, the physics will just push you forward until you win.
The way the game was meant to be played.
That might be the PC. I could be wrong about that, but basically, like, there's a way to like, break the special stages, but it's different in every version and doesn't work in the others. Bullet Station, yeah, this is Rail Canyon. Not a big fan of Rail Canyon, but I enjoy Bullet Station. It has a train, but not one you can suplex, sadly.
Boo! Well, what's the point?
That should have counted as an attack. It is probably not truly random, but, like, sometimes you just die there and you have no idea why.
It's spice. It's extra game spice.
Your game's just a little spicy.
Just needs your spice.
Everybody needs to do a splash sometimes. We do this bit so much I don't even remember what we're referencing anymore.
Isn't it the Homestar Runner children's cartoon?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Character 1 needs to do a splash. Characters
say.
from yonder website.
Yeah, characters from yonder website.
Yeah, that's it.
Character 1 is having a time. See, if Final Rush is an example of how to do an excellent level built around rails, this is just the opposite. Also, I think this was the level in that Mario Kart Double Dash demo. It was Seaside Hill with Team Sonic, and this level with Team Dark. So this was part of my first impression of Sonic Heroes. Playing that demo, though, I was like, well, you know, I remember thinking, like, I'm not sure, like, it's not clicking yet, okay? But, like, Sonic Adventure 2 didn't click it right off either, and I ended up loving that game, so I'm sure it'll be the same way.
You just need a little time to stew.
Yeah. Now, I actually found something really interesting, that gave a good insight into why I was so excited about this game. It was June 23rd, 2002, and I posted this on Twitter if you want to go look at it. It is me talking on a forum about how hopeful I am that the next game that Sonic Team announces and comes out with will have what I call, quote, more traditional Sonic gameplay mechanics. And I specifically cite what I mean by that as, like, zones and acts and special stages. And I got my wish. The next game that Sonic Team came out with had, quote-unquote, what I was calling more traditional Sonic gameplay elements.
Monkey's paw.
But it sure didn't go the way that little Josh wanted it to. But I figured it out. It just took a while.
You just had to stew. It just took a little longer than you thought.
I just had to be a little angst baby for several decades. Sir and ma'am, I'd just like to say thanks for all the parody lines of Samus I caw on a regular basis now.
Oh, I'm so glad. A merry caw to you too.
Do we want to tease, or actually, I mean, why I say tease, but do we want to just say what our next merchandise might be?
Oh, sure.
A certain thing that you can tell the people.
Well, right now it's still in the development process, but I'm trying to brainstorm perhaps a bird father plush.
Yeah.
So everyone can have their own bird father. To have bird father emotional support. It's still in the workshop stages, though. Making it up whole cloth. So, you know.
That caw of disgust in the other M review lives rent-free in my head.
Well, no, it came from a true place of pain.
Somebody said I just figured out why you're playing as Shadow. Yeah, go to about, I guess it'll be like 13 minutes into the stream, if you guys missed that. The opening of this stream was, I worked for it, let's just say that.
You did work for it. It was a good bet.
Whole cloth.
Textile humor. Yeah, fiber arts. But like I said, I'm workshopping it. It will probably be a little while longer. But I have an idea of what I want to do.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
This must be the drive for that giant man.
Everybody's saying bird dad.
Bird dad. Bird dad. Bird Dad.
It sucks this game has special stages, but still no playable super forms outside the last story. Yeah, that was a. You know, it's funny. I noticed this. Like, I've seen people say, "Holy hell!" Like, Supersonic is finally back. Twice in this fandom, and they meant it. And both times it meant completely different things. In 2010, everybody was really happy that, quote, Supersonic was back because you could play as Supersonic in the levels again. And he wasn't just relegated to, like, bosses or typically the final boss. In 2022, Sonic Frontiers took away the ability to play as Supersonic outside of bosses, so we lost that version of Supersonic, but we got it back as like, a big epic boss fight, like, thing. And again, the reaction was exactly the same. It's really creepy. Being a Sonic fan for a long time makes you feel like you're in the Twilight Zone.
Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. Well, don't worry. Tails and Knuckles don't actually go super. That's true. And that's important. They can't.
Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, Sonic does have a bird mom in the movie.
In the movie, yeah.
I'm glad we're still getting some bird parents, goddammit.
Justice for bird parents.
Yeah, justice for bird parents.
People are arguing over. Well, not arguing. That's too strong a term. They're stating their preferences as to what they'd like Supersonic to be. I'm just like, ¿por qué no los dos?
Porque no los dos.
I mean, you know, Sonic 3 had both.
Oh, that's true. It did have both.
For that matter, Sonic Mania had both. We can have both.
Yeah, do it, Dustin Video Games. Make a video game with bird parents. I just want to have a bird parent, please.
Juan says, TGC, what if you made a Sailor Moon retrospective?
Oh, that'd be fun.
I mean, I'm a video game critique person.
There are Sailor Moon games.
There's not a lot of Sailor Moon games. There is a disappointing amount of Sailor Moon games.
But there's a few. It's not zero.
No, there's the Sailor Moon game, and maybe the internet can work its magic and figure out what I'm talking about. Because I can't find it anymore. Okay, this was in, like, 97, 98, and it was a fan game. And I believe it was a beat-em-up. And I was, you know, I was like an elementary schooler, so my memories of this are very fuzzy. But I remember it having, like, voice clips from the Deke dub. And, like, you would do a special attack, and you'd hear Moon Tiara magic, and, like, by the time the voice clip was done, the animation was well past. But I remember playing it when I was very, very little, and I've never been able to find it again. It may be lost media.
I hope not. I want to solve the mystery.
People are encouraging me that I could do things besides video games. I appreciate it.
You would be great.
No, I mean, I could do things besides video games, but, like, there is nothing in my life that I could do so well, you know?
The passion.
Like, I've had a handful of ideas of like, things I could do besides that wouldn't be video game related over the years. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of channels will, like, start out doing video games and then be like, and then like stop that. I will never stop.
Yeah.
As long as I'm doing this, my primary focus is going to be video games.
'Cause you the king.
I love other things, but there is nothing else that I love to this degree. Except, of course, for you.
Yay, wife! I love you more than video games. And that's saying something.
Yeah, like I said, it was definitely a Sailor Moon fan game for the PC. It was not anything official. But man, being in like 97, 98, it must have been an extremely early example of a fan game. And like I remember it having pixel art sprites, so more than likely it was pulling from like one of the actual official Sailor Moon video games.
Ooh, I bet.
But again, any part of my recollection could be completely wrong. It has been more than 25 years. So Josh is going to make a second channel focusing on wife. I can't wait.
Yeah!
Goodness.
Yeah!
Make videos about you.
Documentary channel about me.
Gotta focus a little bit on these sections. Otherwise that happens. Yeah, see, like I said, Rail Canyon, not so great. This level, much better.
Rail Canyon, more like Fail Canyon.
I think this is the first time well, hang on. You and I played Sonic Heroes for, like, TTC Genesis one time in multiplayer. But I think this is the first time I've ever played Sonic Heroes on stream.
Oh, yeah, you might be right.
I still absolutely do not care for these Pool 3 Switch puzzles.
That's fair.
The wife critique sounds like a drama channel.
That sounds... I don't want the whole channel to be you critiquing, like, today, this is how wife messed up.
Oh, there are TikTokers like that.
I know.
Look at what a dumbass the person I'm in love is. I can't fucking stand him. Steal my bae, though.
Man, I'd love to just dump him in the woods somewhere.
God.
Just kidding.
Hey Geek, on your Wii U retrospective, you've put up the exclusive games for both the Wii U and 3DS, and one of them was Kid Icarus Uprising. What are your thoughts on that game? Never played it. I completely missed it. You own it.
Yeah, I played it. I like Kid Icarus Uprising a lot. The controls are very strange, but I enjoyed it.
The best part is how the B button has a dozen completely different functions.
I know.
I'm not sure if you're talking about Kid Icarus or Sonic Heroes, but in either case, you're right.
The Kid Icarus is good. Just very strange control scheme. It came with the helper stand.
Does the helper stand actually help? Or do you remember?
I didn't really use it that much. If I sat the right way, like on my bed, I could just prop it up. And I didn't have much of a problem.
Yeah, I get the feeling that, like, if I sat down and I made it click, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
I feel
could-
like you would like it.
I could probably have a really great time with it. But I also know there would be quite the learning curve.
Oh, yeah. But it's fun. The writing's really funny.
I mean, if I can absolutely love Star Fox Zero, I bet I could do it, though.
Yeah, I bet you could.
Oh, you're in luck now. I'm getting hungry, too.
Oh, thank God. Maybe you'll feed me.
You can feed yourself. You don't have to wait for me.
Yes, I do. It's a marriage law.
It is not.
Yes, it is.
That is not in the prenup.
Yes, it is.
We don't actually have a prenup.
That you know of.
Okay. I'm not sure how legal that is.
Who cares if you signed it while you were sleeping? It's fine.
I'm not sure how legal that is.
It's fine.
Uprising is a Josh Core game.
It
Is what
is a
somebody
Josh
said.
Core game.
And Freezer said, except it has writing.
That's true.
But the writing, though, is extremely goofy and self-aware.
It is
which,
very goofy.
Which, again, makes it Josh Core.
That's true. It's Sakurai's baby. We love Sakurai.
We do love Sakurai.
Mm-hmm.
New video, and now I am feeding the wife.
Maybe now I can have a moment's peace.
Collect 7 emeralds to get the prenup. But yeah, Goth Critique hates this game.
With a burning passion.
This is everything that Sonic should never be. But like, he hates it for like almost the exact opposite reasons that I hated it. And I don't think he'll ever come around on it.
When someone is cooking something, it smells good. What?
Okay.
They are!
Ooh, I hate when this happens. You get like stuck in flying, and then you just
Oh.
bounce on these things.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
If I'd managed to bounce off of that thing, I would have been okay. Juan, have you ever... Or Juan says, not... not Juan, have you ever? I'm not asking you. Juan asks, have you ever played the Gamecom version of Sonic Jam? Buddy, I own the Gamecom version of Sonic Jam.
Who do you think you're talking to?
There's a reason I know it is the worst Sonic game ever made. I got it with Christmas money in, I think, 2002.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, it was only like $10.
Oh, well, still. That's like $1 million in past money.
I mean, like, I knew how terrible it was going to be, but, like, you know, it's a Sonic game. It doesn't really matter. If the opportunity is there, I have to take it.
Yeah.
I think sometimes in the official Sonic and Knuckles strategy guide, the whole guide did this thing where it was like Sonic. It was written from the first person perspective of Sonic for the most part. Like then you want to like get me into the chaos, into the special stages, you know, that sort of thing. But oh, and then also, by the way, it had these these asides as Knuckles, which would not have aged well because they gave him a Jamaican accent. Which made no sense to me as a child because I did not know whatever they were going for was lost on me, and I didn't know why Knuckles was saying "mon" all the time.
Oh, no.
M-O-N.
Oh, no.
But anyway, towards the end, Sonic tells you that Sonic in the book tells you that he'll give you a super good tip for beating the final boss. Quote, as long as you promise to keep playing Sonic games, like, until you're old and gray.
A devil's bargain.
A devil's bargain. Exactly. And I'm like, man, you know, I read that section. I quote-unquote promise Sonic, quote-unquote Sonic.
You know what'll happen if you let him down.
And that's why I now own Sonic Jam on the Gamecom. I'm duty-bound.
Honor-bound.
Nearly a fan says, I can just imagine Josh looking at people declaring various Sonic games as the worst, and just holding Sonic Jam for Gamecom and laughing. No, that's pretty much what it is. It doesn't matter what anybody ever... Like...
What is going on here?
What-
The flower! Why are they just all over the place?
Oh, we're just having a good time riding a flower. That's just... I really love you seeing these games sometimes, because I never think about that, you know?
Oh my god, that was so good.
That's totally normal for me.
That was so goofy.
We're just having a normal one.
Just having another one.
That's just what happens when you ride the flower.
Oh my god.
You oscillate around. Like, there are far more disappointing Sonic games. There are Sonic games that have done so much, infinitely more damage to the brand and the reputation of Sonic. But there will never, ever be a worse one than Sonic Jam for the Gamecom.
Isn't that beautiful?
Sonic 06 is better, Sonic Genesis is better. I haven't played Sonic Boom much, but I know it's better. God, this is going to turn into another Monkey's Paw situation, isn't it? They're going to make a worse game than that.
Don't say that.
My hubris is going to bite me in the ass again. What does the goth critique think about Forces and Infinite in particular? Sonic Forces was the first good Sonic game in a long, long time. Infinite's a badass.
Infinite had a lot of good points when you think about it. Oh god! I'm sorry.
Oh man, my throat's starting to hurt anyway, and you got me with that one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Josh is so dead inside to Heroes jank. Alicia still has life.
It was really good. Just
Josh, have you ever played the Sonic X game on the Leapster? I've never played a Leapster at all. I was not the correct age for that to be part of my experience. But I have watched footage of it. I mean, it reminds me a little bit of Pocket Adventure if Pocket Adventure was an edutainment game instead. In that it's this bizarre mishmash of a ridiculous amount of Sonic elements from across the series. And, it's just kind of using them all willy-nilly. Uh-oh.
Willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly, that's my word. Saying Sonic Boom is better than anything has got to mean something. When playing Super Nintendo and NES games, have you ever interpreted sprites really, really wrong and now you can't get that out of your head? Ooh, yeah, I have a really easy example of that. Those things in Ridley's Lair in Metroid, and on the NES, and I think they always look like this to me on like the Super Nintendo as well. They always look like little Meta Knight faces.
Ow.
Like, even now, I can't really... Like, unless I'm looking right at the artwork, my brain can't get to what they're actually supposed to be. They look just... They always just look to me like floating Meta Knight heads. Ah. I'm trying to do a cool thing. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see. I might not have enough room to do it here. Nah. I was trying to charge, like, the Rocket Excel and then switch to Rouge. I interpreted Gino as having a big nose until I came across the Mario RPG. He does have a big honker in his sprite art.
Oh.
I'm not sure what... Somebody just said, I didn't know those had collision. I don't know quite what you're talking about.
It could be anything.
While Rail Canyon is my least favorite level in this game at this point, I think this is probably my least favorite quote-unquote zone. Like, I'm not really a very big fan of either one of these levels. Especially the big chompy alligator bit at the end of this one, which breaks about, maybe 6 times out of 10. Big honker is from Conker's Pocket Tales. I still need to play that. I finally bought Conker's Pocket Tales the other day.
Oh yeah, you did. You do need to play that.
And with that, I own every Conker game.
Woohoo!
I said that on the Discord when I got it. I was like, wait a minute. I don't own Young Conker. And then I went on there and figured out Young Conker is free.
Oh.
And all you have to do is click on Get to add it to your Microsoft account.
There you go.
I will probably never play Young Conker.
But hey, you have it.
But if I ever have the means...
And possession is 2/3 of the law.
Something like that. That's close enough.
Probably.
Does Goth critique like the evil frogs more than the happy frogs? The evil frogs are one of the few good things about this game, other than Shadow the Hedgehog being in it, of course. My favorite characters in this game go Shadow the Hedgehog, the evil frogs, and then the monster form of Metal Sonic.
And then Rouge's bat titties.
That's disgusting, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Never.
I only go for Vanilla's rabbit titties.
Oh no.
Goth critique, what do you think about Sonic Jam for the Gamecom? The Gamecom was the only portable system to have in 1997, where the Game Boy was falling behind with shit like Wario Land and Game & Watch Gallery. The Gamecom had the real hits like Resident Evil 2 and Duke Nukem 3D. Sure, they might have the actual gameplay might have left a little bit to be desired, but at least you felt like a man. Interesting thoughts, Goth Critique.
I'm stuffing a Metroid again. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, you've almost finished your second one.
I'm not gonna sew it together.
Oh, an alien jellyfish also!
Oh. I never said. I don't speak English.
Oh, come on, Rouge, you can do it! No, she can't. Let's see.
Those
All
look
I'm
like
saying is that a full Goth Critique video with that voice may be my favorite thing ever for a short time. I like how they qualify that.
So you don't destroy your vocal cords.
No, they say it would be their favorite thing ever for a short time.
Yes.
They would appreciate it.
In short bursts.
They would appreciate it, but only for a little bit.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm not doing a Goth Critique video. That's too channel awesome.
No, it's not channel awesome until the Goth Critique comes in on a green screen.
Well, that's what I would do.
And you fight him over the honor of video games.
No, you remember you remember the emo makeup and like the wig I had for the Shadow video?
Yes.
That's what
That
I
would
would
be
do.
him, yeah.
That is the Goth Critique in my
I know.
mind. Yeah. So that's what I would have to do. I would have to green screen myself. Goth Critique like Sonic 06 because Sonic dies. Mephiles was such an underrated villain. He was a master strategist and a master manipulator.
He actually had a lot of good points when you think of it.
There you go. Yes, exactly. Okay, 4 more levels left, and then you get food.
I don't believe you anymore.
Goth Critique wishes Elise kissed Shadow. Nah, Shadow has higher standards than that. Not that Elise didn't want to, I'm sure. She was probably imagining that Sonic was Shadow the whole time.
She's probably just trying to make Shadow jealous.
This, by the way, might just be my favorite level.
I like the bomb.
This is one of the songs that I changed.
Oh.
This is from Team Sonic Racing, which was a wonderful, wonderful soundtrack bundled with a cool bonus video game. Goth Critique. Why? It should have been Sonic Monochrome.
Just watch this.
I thought the Chow were okay, but only if you turn them into a Chaos Chow. But then in Sonic Adventure 2, they introduced the Dark Chow.
The Dark Chow are so cute. Their little smiles.
The Goth Critique exclusively plays in the Dark Chow Garden.
Yeah. With the LED gamer lights.
there are not LED gamer lights in the dark.
LED red gamer lights.
I'm not making something up. There's an actual Dark Cow Garden in Sonic Adventure 2.
With the LED red gamer lights.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Always arguing with me.
Master Strategist. Hey, Silver, look at Sonic in fire. See? He's evil. Go kill him.
Brilliant.
God, how does he do it? The Goth Critique only goes into the Hero Garden to beat up the Light Chow. He takes Shadow in there and just is like, yeah, serves you right.
Take that, you betas. I'm sorry.
A true Sigma male like Shadow the Hedgehog will put you in your place. What does Goth Critique think of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg? He does not. He refuses to acknowledge that game exists.
He does not think about it at all.
He is. The only GameCube exclusives he's even remotely aware of are Eternal Darkness, Twilight Princess, and Metroid Prime, but only 2. However, he refuses to buy a GameCube because he would consider that to be way too demeaning. I wish I'd had that Team Blast a second ago. Goth Critique, will you marry me? I'll book. Oh no, shit! My Chemical Romance. There we go. I knew what it was, but I couldn't. He said MCR.
You almost forgot the old lore. Also, we've already established that I'm still married to the Goth Critique.
Yeah, you married me not just in this universe, but in all universes.
We're not looking for a polycule.
Although, I guess maybe there's like a Goth Critique. There's like a Goth version of Alicia out there, whom I am also married to.
I'm already the Goth version of Alicia.
You are not the Goth version. You.
Not for lack of trying.
You may have at one time aspired to be the Goth version of Alicia.
Shut up. I'm gonna cry.
Well, if you do that, then you'll be the emo version of Alicia instead. See, there's a difference.
When I'm lonesome.
God, I was at the gym the other day. I go to Planet Fitness because I'm a disgusting normie, and I know gym bros hate Planet Fitness, but you know, it's $10, whatever. Yep. Anyway, they're doing this thing where all summer, people between like 14 and 19, I believe, can like come to Planet Fitness for free. And of course, Planet Fitness regulars really, really, really hate this. And apparently, like last year was the first time they'd done it. And
what could possibly go wrong?
I've had nothing but good experiences though. I haven't. I've seen some public displays of affection, but I haven't seen anything bad. However, while I was there the other day, I did see some goth kids.
Oh.
And I'm talking like they looked like they might have been like 15 at the most. But it was like they appeared to be boyfriend and girlfriend. And they looked
adorable. They
looked straight, and I mean straight out of what people looked like when I was in high school.
I've seen youths in the college walking around like that.
Yeah.
It's coming back.
It always comes back.
I was always cool. Yeah, Goth Alicia would love Twilight Princess.
That's true. Goth Critique would love the live-action Mario movie, but hate the animated one. Somebody's like, goth kids are still a thing. They stopped being a thing, but now they appear to. I mean, look, I don't think they're like.
They were kind of replaced with the Tumblr black and white hipster for a while. But they never really went away. They just went into It's a hibernation.
Remission. The physics in this game make perfect sense. You're just bad at them. You're just bad at playing it if you think they're bad.
Are you telling yourself that?
No, I'm telling everyone that. Oh, jeez. This is where you have to dodge the pumpkins. Oh, that was close.
My hands hurt.
Well, you've been crocheting for... How long have we been on the air? I'm not sure.
I don't know anymore.
You were at it before we started, even.
I know.
4 hours, 13 minutes.
Woo!
Goth
good.
Critique would only play Sonic Colors on a black and white TV. Does normal Alicia not love Twilight Princess? Oh, we were on this earlier.
Nah, it's like, I beat it, but it's definitely not my favorite. I just bounced off of it. I didn't like its vibe too much. I like Midna.
Of course,
Midna was cool as shit, but...
Of course they looked straight. It was a boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh!
You could have a boyfriend and a girlfriend, and one or both of them not be straight. We don't know.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, this is the one where the dark version has like a puzzle room. Quote unquote puzzle. Yeah, do that. It's been a while since I played the dark version of these stages. That's not one of those. Friendship ended with Shadow. Now Goth Critique is my best friend. What is Goth Critique's favorite anime? That's a good question. I feel like you would have a better answer than me.
Let me think of all the edgy anime I know.
Would he like Jujutsu? He would definitely like Jujutsu Kaisen, but would it be his favorite?
Oh, come on. He would call Jujutsu Kaisen mid.
Alright, fair enough.
He'd probably like fucking... What's the edgy anime of the day?
Seven Deadly Sins.
Oh, yeah. No. Probably like Solo Leveling or something.
I'm not sure what that is, but I'll take your word for it.
He'd probably like Sword Art Online and say it was like really thought-provoking.
In Goth Critique's universe, he was the one who stole the presidency of Anime Club.
Yeah. You usurp the throne. Oh, you would like Death Note, yep. Because I like Death Note as an anime teen. Goth teen. And thought it was very intellectual when it's actually quite silly.
I mean, thinking that things are very intellectual when they're actually quite silly is like a hallmark of most teen experiences, I feel. I'm 14 and this is deep is a thing after all.
Oh, yeah, you would love The Eminence in Shadow. See, I didn't want to just say Elfen Lied again because I felt like that was too obvious. It's just the ultimate edgy anime.
Obstacle already behind me. I am too fast. Oh yeah, you know, I got the special stage key earlier and then I didn't go to the special stage because I remember... And I didn't think about it until just now, but in this game, if you pick up a key and then you take any damage whatsoever, you drop the key.
Oh, he would think Kira did nothing wrong.
Kira from Deep Space Nine?
Yes.
Cool.
Now from Death Note.
That's the only Kira I can think of in fiction.
That was Light's, like, serial killer name.
Would the Goth Critique cheat on Alicia with Sephiroth?
Well...
Josh in any universe would not cheat on Alicia.
That's right. Good job.
Though we may be polyamorous in some in some universes.
With Sephiroth.
With Sephiroth. Yeah. We're in a I forget a polycule with Sephiroth. Somebody says, is Sonic Heroes worth playing? I tried it for a minute and wasn't a fan. Your mistake was that you need to play it off and on for 20 years.
God Critique would probably call Yoshikage Kira a Sigma male or something. That's not true. That's a joke. He likes hands.
I don't have enough context to understand what we're talking about anymore.
He's the main villain from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4, my favorite part. But he's a creepy guy who would, like... Well, his stand power could just make you disappear, basically, and he would just disappear everything but a woman's hand, and then date the hand, because he was into hands. What? It's actually, like, he's really creepy. It's good.
That sounds creepy.
He's a serial killer.
What does the goth critique think of Paw Patrol?
Propaganda.
Peak fiction, unlike that My Little Pony shit. I'm so glad we have better shows now.
Just watch this.
Oh, hello, Chicken Lord.
Chicken Lord.
Or rather, Chicken Lord's alias.
Chicken Lord's alias.
Jacoby B. I can't pronounce that, I apologize. Sephiroth is hot, I'd see why you would make a polycule with him. Oh no, I lost 2 of my members while I was looking at the chat.
Oh no, it's just Rouge.
I'll be fine. See? It all worked out. This is another one of those points that inconsistently just kills me. So I usually take it easy. Take the easy way out. Goth Critique's favorite anime is Speed Racer because Speed is willing to murder his competition.
It's called being a serious competitor.
Goth Critique's favorite Sentai member is Abare Killer.
Abare Killer's cool though.
Super cool. Super cool.
We still need to watch the live action Speed Racer movie. That movie owns. Wachowskis.
I mean, I was obsessed with The Matrix.
It owns. I'm so serious right now. It's so good. Oh, my eyeball. I got fluff in my eyeball. Ugh.
I've got 2 more levels after this one, and then you get to eat.
I don't believe you.
Although, again, I just want to say, for the record, you can eat whenever you want.
I'm not eating without you.
You do not have to wait for me.
Do I look like a asshole?
I would not consider you an asshole if you went ahead.
I'm waiting for you. I feel great.
When we took our little break, I was like, I can get you a snack or something?
I don't want a snack. I want a taco.
We'll get you a taco in time. Is that what we're getting after this? Are we going to celebrate the end of Sonic's birthday with Taco Bell?
If that's what you want.
You keep saying taco.
Well,
so.
I do want a taco, but we can get something else. You know.
I'd be fine with taco.
Well, fine then.
Live Moss, after all.
Live Moss.
This stream is now sponsored by Taco Bell.
I wish. We get lots of free taco.
There we go. I mean, Taco Bell is like a very typical gamer brand.
Mm-hmm. Taco Bell, Mountain Dew.
I had my grad party yesterday, and my friend got me a Sonic plushie rubber banded to a back scratcher, and it looked like he was being crucified on the back scratcher.
Oh my god! That's amazing!
Congratulations on graduating, by the way.
Oh, congratulations! Yeah! Yeah, graduating. I'm gonna graduate one day.
One day.
One day. Oh, if Goth Critique was a Danganronpa character, what would his super high school... I can't read it because of the heart.
Yeah, there's like... Somebody else say something so we can read that word. That's a very critical word.
I think I know what you're asking, though. I don't know, that's a good question. I mean, the obvious answer would be, like, the ultimate critique.
Level/user ultimate talent B. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. But, I mean, Goth Critique could probably just be, like, ultimate Sigma hater or something.
No, but he considers himself a Sigma. We've established this.
Yeah, no. Sigma,
oh, you mean Sigma.
He is a
I get
Sigma
it.
who hates.
I understand
Yes.
now, yes.
Yes. So that'd probably be it.
This room sucks, but it really sucks if you die and have to go back to, like, no levels. Which is what always used to happen to me. Somebody said, Chicken Lord said, thanks, y'all. I'm not Southern.
Southern.
Well, we are.
Being Southern's a state of mind.
What did Goth Critique think about the 2008 fight? These questions are getting increasingly more esoteric.
Listen, suffering makes you stronger.
That's right. I don't need a job. This allows me to dedicate more time to my art.
Where's my needle? There it is. That's true. Freezer's the most southern of all.
Technically correct.
She's in the southern hemisphere.
Exactly. It's winter for her.
That's wild. Australia wild.
We could go to Australia.
I don't want to fight spiders. They're big.
We'll stay in the cities. They probably don't have as many there.
I don't... Are there spiders in this? Where can you go where there's not spiders everywhere?
I mean, there are spiders here, too, to be fair.
But, like... Well, that's true, but I feel like there's more in Australia.
I feel like there are, yeah.
More dangerous ones.
Mostly, I just want to go to the Waltzing Matilda Museum that Freezer told us about.
Oh god, I want to go to the Waltzing Matilda Museum. Was Goth Critique at January 6th?
No.
He's an enlightened centrist.
There you go. I think they both have good points.
Both sides are equally stupid. South Park.
I'm too enlightened to ascribe to a single ideology.
I'm a libertarian.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I'm just kidding.
We're gonna make somebody mad.
I'm
we don't
sorry,
want
I'm not trying. I'm just doing a goof and a gaff.
What would Goth Critique think of Cardcaptor Sakura and the Cardcaptors dub? Which would he prefer? Neither. I ain't into that girly shit.
Dr. Corndog!
Thank you, Dr. Corndog.
The Dr. Corndog PhD.
It claims this is their first super on a live stream, but I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Dr. Corndog before.
Oh, I mean, we definitely have.
Yeah.
Dr. Corndog's been around since, like, the earliest days of the channel, I'm pretty sure.
More like King Corndog.
Like, I'm pretty sure they, like, commented on my Double Dash review way back in the day.
Oh.
But Corndog says, I forgot how much fun these hangouts can be. Maybe I should have surgery more often? Did we miss something earlier? Did you have surgery?
Are you okay? I wish you a speedy recovery.
Then he says, later, all. But yeah, good luck with surgery. Or if you've already had it, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. Speedy recovery.
And thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Get some rest.
Goth Night Owl was offended by this rhetoric. He will cancel Goth Critique.
He'll debate you in the marketplace of ideas.
Goth Critique cares too little for what people think to be canceled. I like how this physics mod allows you to just jump over those barriers. Ooh, and I like how having Chaos Control active means you don't have to run on the treadmill there.
Woohoo! I don't know why I became Mickey Mouse about that.
Mickey Mouse, Jerry the King Lawler, same difference. Also, getting into Sonic Heroes and, like, figuring it out made me realize how much, just to what degree, I prefer Shadow's original English voice. His name's David Humphrey, I believe, and, like...
The hump.
Like, I don't mind his other voices, but, like, I think this will always be the most, quote-unquote, like Shadow to me. Because, like, he sounds old... He sounds like he sounds like he could be from the 1950s, but he also sounds like he's trying really hard to be cool.
And that's what you need.
Like that line in Sonic Adventure 2 when I think when you're fighting against Shadow as Sonic, where he gets hit and he's like, I'm the coolest. I'm like, yes.
Where's my egg cream?
That's so like Shadow was so lame after Sonic Adventure 2 and for such a long time that for a long time I totally forgot how much I actually like thought Shadow was a wonderful character in Sonic Adventure 2.
And wrote your memories.
Exactly. And I do hope Sonic X Shadow Generations, like, makes Shadow actually cool again.
Boy, that name is a choice, though.
Isn't it?
You guys are wading into the minefield.
Like, I look at the trailers and I'm like, it gives me a very uneasy feeling. But that's because of, like, what's associated with it,
Yeah.
But, like, at the same time, I try to look at it optimistically and I'm like, the whole thing, like, the magic of Sonic Generations was that it could take all of these, like, disparate elements and these things that came from places of wildly varying quality and, like, make it all cohesive and make it all magical and make it all just incredible.
His edgy wings are amazing.
True. So I do hope that the Shadow Generations portion pulls that off, too. Whereas I never abandoned Shadow, and I never will abandon Shadow.
Unlike these fair-weather fans.
I'm a real Sonic fan. Who knows that the main character of the entire series is not Sonic at all. Josh wears a black and red hat that says "Make Shadow cool again." Oh, the goth critique would.
The goth critique would. Your dark mirror.
Oh, this guy's going down. Ooh, is that true? Somebody says his wings are his quills, akin to Bayonetta's hair.
What, really?
That makes me think...
That's amazing! That's way better.
Yeah. Goth Critique has Monica as his cell phone wallpaper. Monica was always in the right.
She really cares about me.
We do own a Monica beanie. I don't know where it is. I haven't seen it in several years.
Oh my god, I forgot about that thing. That cursed object.
Okay, I'm on the last level now.
I don't believe you.
What is Goth Critique's waifu? I mean, Monica's a great choice.
What's her face from Elfin lead?
I wonder what Goth Critique would consider best girl in Final Fantasy VII. Because it would not be Arisu.
It would not be Arisu. She's too kind. It'd
But
probably be Tifa, though, because she got them boobies.
Tifa does have them boobies. I don't know. Goth Critique's best girl in FF7 is Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Of course!
Of course. The polycule.
Somebody said, Shadow is not goth or emo, he's more like a shy kid who had enough of everyone's crap. That's what a goth and an emo is!
Yeah.
It's one and the same.
That Venn diagram can be a circle.
Exactly. Would Sega as a console manufacturer have been saved if they had made a deal with Nintendo like the original PlayStation did? I mean... That's such like a butterfly effect. That's actually way, 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 way more than like a butterfly effect. Sony did try to partner with Sega and Nintendo, and they were both like, nah, we don't need your crap.
Bet they regretted that one.
Yup.
Deeply.
We know what we're doing.
We don't need you young upstarts.
But I mean, like, in that scenario, where Sega and Sony make like what an equivalent to the PlayStation together, I would have to assume that what would end up happening is that Sony would buy Sega. Because I mean, Sony did buy like video game like developers like early in the PlayStation's life, most notably Psygnosis. So, I think in that scenario, as long as that system was like in any way a success, Sony probably would have ended up just buying Sega outright. So I guess it depends on your definition of the word saved.
I agree.
Thank you. Come on. I do still hate fighting these guys. What does Goth Critique think about Kingdom Hearts?
He thinks it didn't get good till the second one when Organization 13 was introduced.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he saw the first one and thought it was just kiddie baby Disney shit.
But then he saw all the cool guys in their black cloaks. And was
Yeah.
like, yeah.
And was like, oh, wait a minute, what we got going on here?
Yep.
Goth Critique does not talk like that.
No.
Alright. What if it's Sonic X Shadow Generations and features Chris whatever the fuck?
Chris, whatever the fuck.
Chris whatever the fuck is the best part of that sentence.
Yep.
I mean, the downside is that it would have Chris whatever the fuck. The potential upside is that maybe Cream's mom would be there.
And we'd all get to observe her again.
She's the size of your average human mother, you know.
I've heard. I'm very intrigued.
God, if people don't... I think everyone knows what we're referring to.
God, I hope so.
If you don't, that's going to be real funny.
What is Goth Critique's favorite Sailor Scout?
I feel like Goth Critique probably wouldn't watch Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! He would be all about that, though.
Oh yeah. And he'd love Dark Magician.
Oh, he would love Dark Magician, like
Dark
like
Magician
a lot.
like a father.
No, that's not what I was thinking about. That's not the comparison that I was implying.
And he would think Dark Magician Girl's a total baby.
Oh, I was thinking of Dark Magician Girl. Is there another Dark Magician?
Yeah, I said Dark
There's
Magician's a boy. And
Oh,
Dark
okay.
Magician Girl is
Okay,
Dark
that makes
Magician
sense.
Girl.
I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while.
My God, man.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Kaiba would be his favorite character.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fair.
He's- Part of what I'm doing there is just kind of Seto Kaiba, isn't it? It's mostly Shadow, but it's a little bit Seto Kaiba, too.
He's such a Sigma.
His favorite character in Mega Man X would be Sigma.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
That's so dumb.
I love when I think of an incredibly stupid joke, and it's so dumb it makes me laugh.
Yeah, that's the good shit. I know, I think I put this leg on weird. Oh, I have to do it again.
Oh, you gotta do it again. Now that was a Parappa the Rapper reference. So
Wait, so which one? I don't remember that.
saying you gotta do... When you fail the second level,
Yeah, you're right.
you gotta do it again. Vile would be his favorite, no contest.
Yeah.
Vile would be his second favorite, but come on, Sigma.
Sigma.
He would exclusively play as Vile in Maverick Hunter X, though. He would begrudgingly play through it once just to unlock Vile.
And complain about how it was baby shit the whole time.
He calls the original Mega Man, quote, not the real Mega Man. Just gotta do a few more gauntlets. This part's rough because, like, you use up that first team blast, and then these guys start showing up on the dark path.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh, thank you, Paper Sonic.
Thank you, Paper Sonic.
Says, Goth critique. Okay, Alicia, now hit the second tower. Anyway, gotta
What?
leave. See ya.
Why?
I mean, we were talking about 2001 earlier.
That's true.
It says something about how long it's been that I did not initially even read that as a 9/11 joke.
What, really?
Really?
Oh my God. Ooh, you know, that's one of the things that makes me feel old in college. I'm always, like, the only student who remembers 9/11.
Yeah.
Because it's come up multiple times for whatever reason in classes.
You're taking history!
Well, yeah, but it wasn't even history classes. One time it was science in the modern world, and then
Oh, yeah.
another time it was storytelling.
Yeah, that's
And
rough.
the teacher would be like, yeah, I bet none of you even remember 9/11. And I'm like,
Actually,
that was in 3rd grade, my man.
you might not be able to tell I'm 30-something. Nobody ever can, though.
I think people just have a skewed perception on aging.
I definitely did when I was younger, yeah. Like, I'd see, like, a 40-year-old and be like, you're 40? Wow.
You should be 1 foot in the grave.
No, not like that. It's just, I could never tell. I always, because I remembered my parents being 40 and how old I thought they were when I was little, you know?
Yeah.
So when I saw actual 40-year-olds from an adult's perspective, I was like, what?
Yeah. Because, believe it or not, you don't just start shriveling up at 30.
Well, not much, anyway.
Not much.
Goth critique wouldn't play Mega Man until the Zero trilogy.
Yeah.
My favorite Mega Man game is X7.
Why that one?
He just has bad opinions, that's all.
Oh, that's fair. I was like, is there some edgy thing I forgot?
Sci-Fi Brony says, I definitely don't feel 36, but I still feel like I'm 23 or some shit. It kind of depends on the perspective I'm looking at it at. There are definitely times where I feel incredibly far... Like I talked about in the video I just did. Like, from a certain perspective, 2017 feels like an incredibly long time ago.
Yeah, from a certain perspective. I don't know. In some ways, I feel a lot different than I was in, like, my early 20s. But then in other ways, I'm like, I haven't changed that much. But, you know. I just kind of feel like me.
Yeah. You will still feel like yourself.
Yeah. With just slightly more knee pain.
Oh, you have knee pain?
My left knee hurts sometimes.
Oh.
I wasn't hiding it from you.
When were you going to tell me about your knee pain?
My knee's fine. I think it's just for being scrunched up on the chair with the cats and crocheting.
Yeah. I mean, Shadow looks pretty good, and he's like 54. Blow another team blast. Goth critique listens to abstract harsh noise music and says that everyone else, quote, just doesn't get it.
It's cathartic, okay?
I wouldn't expect you to understand. Yeah, this is one of those levels that's I think is like a lot of fun as Team Sonic, but like with the like some levels I actually really do like in Team Dark's story, but like some of them, like the ones that are already kind of like tricky or are like annoying like this, get much worse. Is this the one? God, I feel like I did this before. Did I do this before? Am I in, like, a later section of... Yeah, I definitely did something very much like this before.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you didn't hit a checkpoint. Yeah, that'll do it, won't it? God, I've been on this level forever.
Yeah, my tummy knows.
Oh, yeah, I fell off. I think I fell off really fucking close to the end, too. But I was babbling and didn't even acknowledge it. Oh, well. It'll be over someday. And I fell down, and I did that again, too. You gotta get the right amount of height. I'm glad the chat is paying more attention to what I'm doing than I am.
Me too, honey.
And now you gotta get in there as... Nope, going back down again. The cannons shoot you in different directions depending on what team formation you're in. Okay, switch to Rouge.
I wish I was drinking Baja Blast.
Yeah, I had this moment where I was like, wait a minute. Like, a long, long time ago, I thought I was almost done. What happened? And I'm not getting enough height off of this. Oh, wait, when that happens. But it's okay.
When you fall, get right back up.
You know, I think I could just jump over there. Famous last words.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
Yeah, could have. No, 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 no!
Oh no!
Wait, I survived! But can I do anything from here? I don't think I can actually do anything to get out of this situation.
Uh-oh. The Goth Critique definitely likes Baja Blast.
Actually, Baja Blast is okay, but my favorite will always be Code Red.
I like Code Red.
Do you guys believe in me? Do you believe that I can eventually beat this level?
I believe. I have to.
It's the only way you survive. Okay, we know we can just jump to that rail now. We're paying attention. We're not babbling about what the Goth Critique thinks anymore.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna beat this level. Oh god, and I'm back to, like, no levels. And there we go. There we go again. This time's gonna be the time, though.
This time, for sure.
I only believe in the Goth Critique. Hashtag let Alicia eat.
I think this happens every time. I get hungry. Everyone starts advocating for me. They see what pain I go through.
I mean, you could try to beat it.
Nobody wants to see that.
It would probably take slightly longer. Then again, every once in a while, you get on a game and you do something that I can't do.
Yeah, that time I beat that special stage when you couldn't. That's my shining achievement.
See, to avoid slipping off the sides of platforms as power-type characters, just mash the B button, but do not hold forward.
Do not hold forward.
You will just go careening off the edge if you do that. And speaking of the edge...
Hold me now, 'cause I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking... Goth Critique would love Creed, but you like Creed, so...
I don't think Goth Critique would love Creed. I think that would be
Maybe
way...
not.
That'd be way too normie for him.
Good point.
I mean, I said at the very beginning, the baseline level of Goth Critique lore is, after all, that his favorite band in high school was Linkin Park, so, you know.
Oh, true. My bad. I need to start taking notes.
Okay, well, that was a pretty cool little move. Okay, we're going for it again. We're going for it again. We're gonna get enough height this time. You jump all the way up. You get maximum height. And you land on the rail. And you probably miss a checkpoint and die again. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, okay, we're fine. And we're back to the gauntlet. Remember when I said that like 15 minutes ago? This is like very close to the end of the level.
It's going well.
It's going really great. I'm trying to be safe and not use my team blast. This is gonna work.
It just has to. My eyeballs.
Can I make it up here? Can I jump? I can jump. Okay, now.
We're in business now, guys.
Oh god, don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay.
Uh-oh.
We're fine. We're gonna hit this checkpoint this time. This was my mistake before. We would be off the air by now had I hit this checkpoint the first time.
I'm just vibing.
You would be eating a delicious taco right now.
I'm just vibing.
This track is from Team Sonic Racing, yeah. Jank AF. Yeah, this is like the last part. This is the last part of the stage, and this is what got me.
Just watch this.
I like how Shadow dabs in a game released in 2004.
That's just how.
That's how ahead of the curve he is.
Just how cool he is.
This will be really cool with the kids in 2017. Oh no. That just happens sometimes too. That thing just gets you. Okay, no rings, don't care, fuck you guys. Just gonna get on the button. Just leave the stream going the whole time you're eating.
Yeah. Just turn it into a Taco Bell ASMR.
Is this an I think that enemy got the point game? We did it. We played all the games with Shadow in them, I think.
I'm glad.
Citation needed.
Citation needed.
Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a blast.
You're all the best! And I hope everyone has a good night and had a good time. Drink some water.
Give me just a second. I'll sign us off in an appropriate way.
Get some sleep. Believe in you.
It was fun to finally not just play Sonic Heroes on stream, but play Sonic Heroes with some semblance of an idea of what I was doing.
Yeah, that always helps, huh?
The game is just not particularly approachable. You need at least 20 years.
Gun.
Alright. Happy birthday to Shadow the Hedgehog.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, I guess, to Sonic. He's here too.
Yeah.
And until next time, hey, don't drink water. Don't eat healthy. Put any shit in your body that you desire, like a true badass like Shadow
Your
would.
life.
And until next time, you keep gothin', I'll keep Kratothin'. I'm not thanking you for watching. Fuck you.
Bye. Have a good night. Well, I think that went well.
They can still hear you. I hit the wrong button. But yes, I tried to hit the stop stream button when Shadow disappeared, but I hit the start recording button instead.